6:00 exactly at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, Fester, you didn't fall asleep on your couch this morning, making you late. So congratulations for being here virtually on time. Well, I mean, technically, I mean, you are on time in the sense that you are available to speak into the microphone when we open up the program today. So
glad to be here.
Hey, Roxanne, are you the finger-pointing picture prankster by any chance? Oh, I think silence speaks volumes here.
Am I the finger-pointing picture prankster?
Yeah, are you the finger-pointing picture prankster? Yes.
Is that like you're trying to a tongue twister to get my mouth warmed up? No, I'm not a finger-pointing picture prankster. That would be you.
No, are you the finger-pointing picture prankster that decorated the studio with photocopies of pictures off my Instagram?
No.
Oh, so you know nothing about it?
No.
I don't believe you. I'm going to have to hook you up to a lie detector this morning. I have to hook you up to a polygraph.
Finger-pointing picture prankster.
Yeah, the finger-pointing picture prankster. Yes. Are you the finger-pointing picture prankster?
No, I'm not the finger-pointing picture prankster. That's funny.
Okay. Well, we have something to address, a little bit of an in-studio situation, and it has to do with the finger-pointing picture prankster.
What, are you talking about the old FP3?
The finger-pointing picture prankster.
Yeah.
So what the hell is the finger-pointing picture prankster? We will discuss later on. Keep listening, because at the right moment, when I feel like discussing the finger-pointing picture prankster, we will discuss the finger-pointing picture prankster.
The FP3. Yes, say that.
Yes, the FP3.
I love
During
it.
the course of the show. You know, I've had numerous people say, oh, my God, you've got to see this FHP, Florida Highway Patrol, which has nothing to do with the picture prankster. I've had numerous people in the last couple of days say, my God, you got to see this video. It's insane. And I've already seen it. Julian, my son, he sent this to me. It was late last week because Julian came home for the 4th of July. And, of course, his birthday was the 4th of July. Right. And then Julian headed back up to New York because he's doing summer classes at NYU, headed back up Sunday morning. Julian sent me this link, I think it was maybe Friday. He said, Dad, you got to see this. This is, right in front of the school where I used to do my Cub Scouts. And what's the elementary school on? You're not going to know this. The elementary school, I forget the name of it.
Okay. What street is it on?
Give us some more clues.
It's on Lois in South Tampa. It's on Lois just before you get to Henderson.
Oh, you mean Grady
I'm sorry,
Elementary?
that would be, is it Henderson? Yeah, it's Henderson still there.
You mean Grady Elementary?
Is that Grady?
It is.
How do you know it's Grady? How do you know that? You don't live in South Tampa. You live in Lutz.
I've memorized my school map. Go ahead.
Okay.
Ask me any school. I'll tell you where they are.
Okay, I want you to name all the schools in the Fishhawk area.
Okay, fine. We'll start with Newsom.
This is a fun party
we'll
trip.
move on to Durant.
Anyway, so this crazy, and we'll get into this in more detail later on, but yes, I saw the video, and so many people have said to me, you've got to see this. I'm like typing back, hey, thank you so much for pointing it out. I did see it. So Julian sent me the link. It's a car chase from late April, and I think I remember the story, but the video was released, and some YouTuber put the entire video up of this car chase that began on 275 northbound here in St. Petersburg and ended up in my neck of the woods where I live over in Beach Park. And it turns out it happened on a Monday, if I'm not mistaken. And the car chase ended when the perp gets off of 275 at Lois. And that is the exit just before Dale Mabry on 275. You know, when you're headed north, there's no West Shore exit.
Right.
So to get off for West Shore, you got to take the fork right when you come off the bridge and then get off on Kennedy and then get over to West Shore. But there's no actual exit for, you have a West Shore exit if you're headed southbound on 275 in the West Shore district, but nothing 275 northbound for on West Shore itself. You got to get off, on that Kennedy exit all the way. The airport fork, you got to get over to the right, so you stay to the left at the fork. Yeah. So the car chase begins the termination process when the perp gets off at Lois and then heads southbound on Lois. And that was a Monday. And, of course, I go over to X-Force Body to do my workouts on Mondays and Thursdays. So I was on this exact same path like an hour and 20 minutes prior to the FHP chase. And you can see him getting off at Lois, then crossing Kennedy. And, I mean, it's insane. And then finally the car gets pitted by the FHP right on Lois, right near Grady Elementary School. And the video is making some serious rounds now. I don't know who the YouTuber is, but it's an account called Scooper. And we'll get into this a little later on because the video is intense. And we'll put the link up on mjmorningshow.com in As Heard on the MJ Morning Show. So we'll put the link to this FHP chase on our website. So, Andrew, when you get a chance, get it posted to make it easy for everyone to see the video. But it is intense. You ought to see the video. It's harrowing as this dark, is that like a Dodge, it's some kind of Dodge, is that a Challenger or
that's what it looks like? Yeah.
Is that a Dodge? And the perps are driving up to 147 miles an hour, and then the FHP trooper is weaving in and out of traffic at high speeds on the Howard Franklin, and it is a crazy video to watch. The driving skills of this trooper are insane. So we'll get into this in a little more detail later on. Andrew will put the link up on our website at mjmorningshow.com, and all you have to do is click on As Heard on the MJ Morning Show, and the link will be near the very, very top. So we'll drill into that in more detail later on. But yes, I've had like dozens of people send me the link. Now, MJ, you got to see this. And thanks to Julian, I did last week. But the video's been posted for like 2 weeks, and it's just starting to get traction and notice now. And the story happened back in April. 6:08, MJ Morning Show just getting rolling. Pat's got traffic back in a minute.
The crash on...
Yeah, Alec, you ready for the start of your trial in New Mexico later this morning?
No.
You sure?
No.
Why not?
No.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, Alec Baldwin, that case begins. His manslaughter trial, or I guess involuntary manslaughter, because that's what the armorer was hit with. Hey, folks, you got the MJ Morning Show, MJ and Fester and Roxanne. Time at 6:20 here on a Tuesday, and today's the day. This is the 9th of July, and the Alec Baldwin trial begins today. And there was some, good news for Alec Baldwin's defense. Big part of the prosecution's case was thrown out.
What part of it?
Tying him to being one of the executive producers on the movie.
Oh.
Yeah, so here's the deal. Alec Baldwin, huge part of the prosecutor's case thrown out, according to TMZ, day before the manslaughter trial kicks off. Judge ruled that prosecutors cannot introduce evidence of Alec Baldwin's role as a producer in the film, something that was critical in the state's case in their argument as far as Alec Baldwin's alleged recklessness on the set, which led to the death of Helena Hutchins, the cinematographer that was shot with that loaded antique .45.
So this is good news for Alex.
Yeah, so they got some good news. Defense got some good news in that part of the prosecution's case, the state's case in New Mexico, was eviscerated. So get into that in a little more detail later on here on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, Fester, so you sent me just a little note. Ask me about the chickpeas.
Dude.
Okay, I'm going to ask you about, I have no idea what this is. Just, okay, I'm biting. Fester, I'm asking you about the chickpeas.
All right, so this was a big issue over the weekend at the house.
Big issue at the Fester house over the holiday weekend.
Liking
yes.
them or not liking them?
Listen, we started a new weekly tradition at the house.
You know, I got into an argument with Michelle over chickpeas.
I'm not in favor of them. I
No,
don't like them.
hang on. I'll tell my story after
Okay,
Fester
we've
tells.
all got chickpea stories.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we started a new thing. It's called Toss Salad Sundays.
Okay.
Toss Salad
All right,
Sundays.
all right.
For Sunday dinner.
Excuse me.
Yeah, we don't. Very few restaurants have decent salad bars anymore. So on Sunday evening,
We
make.
need sweet tomatoes
Yeah,
back.
right.
We
I
do.
know.
Well, they are opening, I guess, some locations, sweet tomatoes and also soup plantation. They, years ago, I think they were two separate companies and then they merged, or soup plantation, which was out west. I first ate at a soup plantation on Beverly Boulevard in Hollywood. This is back in, 1990, and I loved it. But we need sweet tomatoes back. And speaking of salad bars,
Right.
Fester, and I believe that a Sweet Tomatoes has reopened out in Arizona.
That's a start.
Yeah. But the old Sweet Tomatoes on Dale Mabry, right at 275, that's now a marijuana dispensary.
I think
Yeah.
the one on US 19 is still dilapidated. I think
Yeah.
the sign
It
is still
is.
up.
The one,
See, there's a chance there.
yeah, the one across from BMW in Palm Harbor,
Yeah.
just down from Massimo's in the Outback, that one is still, I think, vacant. So
Been
they
vacant.
could roll right back into that one.
5 years it's been empty.
skip
a
It's
beat.
probably rat infested. Homeless
Yeah.
people are probably
But
have an encampment there.
I miss Sweet Tomatoes, even though they reduced the size of the soup bowls and the soups didn't seem to be quite as hearty, and they did cut costs,
Okay, all
later on in the process. Anyway, so
Nothing to do with my
all right,
chickpeas.
back to your chickpeas. Go ahead.
So, Toss Salad Sunday.
Toss salad Sunday.
You know,
Whip it together.
Is this your effort to start eating healthier?
No, because these aren't necessarily healthy
Oh,
salads.
and let me guess, you're slathering your salad in like a whole jar of ranch dressing as
Glad
well.
you said ranch because that's my wife's favorite. I have recently had a taste for Thousand Island.
Oh,
Really?
Yes.
Just out of the blue?
I use it
See.
on my burgers as well.
I'm repulsed
Okay.
by, I don't like creamy dressings.
Oh yeah, creamy's the way to go.
No.
So-
Alec, what do you think of creamy dressings?
No.
Yeah, same thing over here.
Yeah,
No.
You and Alec,
Uh,
great.
I like a vinaigrette. I like a tart, tangy vinaigrette. And I'm not buying the store. I'll buy that the miso dressing.
ginger stuff.
I'll
You
buy the
like that.
miso ginger. Everybody was a company here in Florida that makes them, and they're sold at Publix. And I'll buy the miso every once in a while, but I make my own Italian vinaigrette. Michelle found a kick butt recipe, and I make my own.
Maybe we could get together for tossed salad Sundays and just see where it goes.
I don't want to go to your house for anything that's tossed salad.
You know what? If tossed salads are involved,
Yeah.
I'll come to your house.
All right,
That'd
go
be
ahead.
fine.
So where's this going?
So we needed all of the fixins for the tossed salad.
All right.
And I've always liked,
And are the kids eating the tossed salads as well, or
one of them did.
you're still putting banquet chicken nuggets in the oven for them?
Only one of the children
Or
had,
do you really cheap out and chintz out and put them in the microwave?
No, we
and get them all soggy.
we have a panini machine that makes pretty good grilled cheeses.
Oh, okay.
And that's
All
what
right.
Hudson had.
Gotcha.
However, Hadley, myself, my wife, we each had, we toss salad. And I enjoy chickpeas in the tossed salad because when I go to a
Okay.
salad bar, I put chickpeas in there.
Mhm.
And my wife goes to the store and she goes, tell me everything I need for the tossed salad. And now we got out tomatoes, cucumbers. We got some other vegetable
Sprouts.
peppers. She likes a little cottage cheese on
I
her
thought
salad.
you were. I got to be honest. I thought you were allergic to vegetables.
Well, if they're not
I thought
covered
you
in
were
dressing,
I thought you were allergic to anything healthy.
well, I fried my salad before I ate it.
That's great.
So I tell her,
And
hey,
what is the unhealthiest oil?
pick up.
Like canola
Corn
oil?
syrup or
Rapeseed.
canola. Yeah.
Anyway,
Well, corn syrup is not corn oil. You mean
Corn oil.
Yeah,
corn
yeah.
oil.
I put corn syrup on my
I'm
salad.
sure you do.
And I said, hey, pick up a can of garbanzo beans.
Yeah.
Chickpeas.
Yep.
And she says, no. We have them already at the house. So
Mhm.
we do? Okay, great. So I took the can of chickpeas out of the cupboard and it expired in 2018.
You're fine.
It expired in 2018.
Yeah, that doesn't mean expired. That's a huge issue in this country. So much food is thrown away because of not really the expiration, but the so-called best by date. You would have been fine. Canned vegetables,
Okay.
you would have been absolutely fine, no issue. The best by date for your garbanzo chickpeas 2018, here we are, mid 2024, no issue at all. 6 years?
6 years later than the expiration date.
Nada.
That means
It's not an expiration date. It's a best by date.
the can it was canned at least 2 years earlier.
You would have been fine. And that's a good assumption, yes.
Yeah, about 2 years on canned
No
goods.
issue.
All right.
You
I
would have
still
been
have
fine.
them.
So was this an argument?
Well, it was a thing.
So your wife is at the store, did not get you the chickpeas because
Right.
she said you have them, and then she gets home, and then you discover the What are you? You have to have chickpeas now with a salad?
Well, no, but
Is your salad ruined without chickpeas?
no, but I like chickpeas in my salad.
You've ruined salad time!
I mean, a salad's not a salad without a chickpea.
I think chickpeas make a salad grosser.
Okay, listen, to each your own.
Oh,
That's
I
why there's a
disagree
buffet.
with that.
You know, we had a couple of hard-boiled eggs
So
chopped up. It was a real big
What
big
happened?
spread.
Did you eat the chickpeas with the best by date of 2018?
Yes.
And how were they?
A little harder than I would have liked.
Really? I would have thought they would have been a little
I don't
softer.
know. It tastes, but no. You know that you ever eat something that's expired and you wait for like that metal twang in your mouth?
Oh, yeah. Like it really absorbed a lot of the interior of the can.
You know, you wait for that first hint of botulism or something when you
Well-
bite into something that's been old.
Well, a lot of
You can't.
cans.
Botulism isn't crunchy.
No, I didn't say crunchy. There's like a little.
So the can wasn't
Sour.
the can wasn't swollen.
No, it opened up beautifully. And I, when it comes to chickpeas,
Yeah.
only buy the highest quality.
So you said garbanzo beans interchangeably with chickpeas.
Aren't they the same thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got into an argument with Michelle. Michelle needed chickpeas for something, and I called them garbanzo beans, and she said, "No, I said chickpeas." And I said, "Well, it's the same thing." No, they're not. I got into an argument with Michelle.
I mean, they're pretty different names describing the same thing if you think about it.
This is only in the last, 2 years. I have a memorable argument, and I had to, stand my ground and say that chickpeas and garbanzo beans are the exact same thing. They are.
I got a fantastic joke I can't say on the radio.
Why not?
And the joke is like the difference between garbanzo beans and chickpeas.
Well, just tell us, and if I need to dump it, I'll dump it.
I never paid anyone to garbanzo beans on me.
Oh my gosh, dump it.
Dump it?
Dump it! What? Dump it? No!
Hold on a minute. I don't. Hold on a minute.
I never paid a.
Yeah, just think about it.
I never
Replace
paid
the
to have a
word.
chickpeas on me.
If they're the same, if they're the same thing.
Oh! I didn't need to dump that.
Yeah.
So,
If they used garbanzo beans instead of chickpeas, I
No.
didn't need to dump that.
I know, but just. The
No,
No,
joke
that
itself.
wasn't because I'm trying to think. What is he? You
Yeah,
substituted.
he
I
substituted.
never paid anybody to garbanzo beans on me.
Yeah,
And
when you were you
right.
said they're the same exact thing, he found a difference.
Roxanne, why you tell me to dump that? There was no reason to dump that.
Roxanne got the joke quicker than anyone.
Yeah, I did.
But there was the innuendo is not dumpable. It's the actual word itself that's dumpable.
Yeah, I know, but
That's
I just
the
didn't want
Jeez.
people to have to.
Anyway.
That's the primary difference between
All right.
garbanzo and chickpeas.
That was an MJ Morning Show YouTube joke.
6:30 at the MJ Morning Show. I've got a pretty good pile of early morons in the news we'll get to next, so please stand by. It is 6:40, and this music could mean only one thing. No, it's not NBC, proud as a peacock. No, it is time for Morons in the News. And we've got an out-of-control HOA president that flipped out and snapped a teenage boy's $200 fishing rod in half. Oh, my God.
Are they fishing in the creek or something? Or
You know
the
what?
lake?
Well, there's a little bit of a lake, which the HOA president claimed was the private property of several homes around the lake in the homeowners association confines. And you got a couple of teenagers in the hood are just fishing. And the HOA president, who has been described as drunk off his ass, came out, starts yelling at the kids. I've got the audio.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I've got the audio. Comes out, starts yelling at the kids, and grabs the kid's fishing pole and snaps the damn thing in half. Like, oh, my God. All right, so here's the audio. This happened in Tennessee. Tennessee.
He's even wearing a Tennessee T-shirt.
Yeah.
He looks like a get off my lawn kind of guy.
Well, exactly. It was a get off my pond.
Look at him
Yeah.
yelling at this kid.
Get off my pond. And this guy looks exactly as you'd expect. HOA president. It's a nice community. The houses look like they're probably, $350,000, $500,000 houses.
Yeah, pretty substantial homes.
I would say, it's kind of, fish hawk looking. They're just a nice community with some nice houses. And this guy just comes out and starts yelling.
Yo, don't touch my rod. Don't touch my rod.
Passing on private property.
Don't threaten us.
You're
Threaten
private
us.
property, young man.
We're waiting for the police to come.
You don't
Waiting
need
for the
to
police
get out
come.
of here.
Leave.
No,
we're gonna talk to them.
Leave.
We're gonna talk to them. You
Leave.
threatened us.
He's our president.
You threatened
Phone
us.
to go in the lake, young man.
You threatened us.
You want that phone to go in the lake?
Back away from him.
And then they're videoing him, right? And then-
Is that the wife? He's our president.
He's on the board.
There's a woman there. There's another guy there.
Back
Walk
away
out
from
of
him.
here.
Back
Don't
up.
test me.
Back
Walk
up from
out
me.
of here.
Back up from me.
Get out of here.
Back up from me.
How'd I take that phone and put it in the lake?
Yeah, then I'll press charges.
For what?
Like I stole it, what?
For what?
I think of this lady in the background. She's just,
He's official.
Look at these
sold it.
old
Yeah,
curmudgeons.
I'm not assaulting you. Get out of here.
We're just gonna wait. We're not gonna mess with
Get out of
anything.
here.
We're-
You're fishing in a private lake. Get the hell out of here now.
The cops are coming. We're just waiting for them.
Okay, good.
Yeah, we're waiting for them.
You know what? We're going to prosecute. So your parents are going to be real proud of that.
All right.
We're going to prosecute you, and you're going to pay all kinds of money because you're being a dick.
I'm not being a dick.
You are.
Sir, you're the one yelling.
You're on private property, young man.
I'm just
Get
trying to
out of
fish.
here.
threatened us and we walked up
Get out of here. You're on private property. Get out of here.
We just said we wanted to wait.
You touched me
Get
earlier.
out of here.
You touched me
Get out of
earlier.
here.
You touched me earlier.
so there you go.
Wow.
Nothing like an HOA president going haywire on a couple of teenagers just fishing in a little pond.
I thought those boys were being pretty well behaved. I mean, they were responding like calmly.
They were excited because they got some social media video
Yeah,
content.
of course.
Some
Of
good
course.
clicks.
This
I mean,
is gold.
When I was their age, I never wanted to talk to the cops, so we left. I'll wait. I'll talk to the cops.
The HOA president snapped the kid's $200 St. Croix fishing pole in half.
How old are these boys? Like 13, 14?
I just said 15 years old.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, the boy tells him that they were waiting for the police after the guy threatened him anyway. So I don't have a resolution to the story, just what happened. And it's already got a couple of million views already. So
I think my girls have a future in HOA because there will be boys fishing in the backyard. And of course, they see the gators all the time. So they will go out there on the patio and heckle whoever's out there fishing and be like, you know, there are gators out there. If you're not careful, they're going to eat you. I mean, like full blast.
That's just a
screaming
good
at
warning.
so your little daughters at what, 5 and 8? How old are they?
No, 7 and 4.
Whatever. So they're already getting into full-blown, like, get off my lawn mode?
They're in charge. They're
yeah.
like, they've got a rule to follow. They want everybody else to follow it.
I don't do many foreign morons in the news stories because, well, there are far too many domestic and certainly local or Florida morons in the news stories. Every once in a while, I make an exception and one creeps in. And this is really not a full-blown story. It's just a tourist attraction over in the United Kingdom, over in the UK. A tourist attraction.
What is it, like the toothbrush museum? They're like,
It's-
oh
no,
my God, I never saw one of these before.
No, it's not the Spotted Dick Museum either.
Oh, hey, I wasn't thinking of that.
Yeah, it's a famous dessert museum. So these are the Roman baths in Bath. So in Bath, England, in the UK, visitors have been told to stop throwing coins into one of the Roman baths. They've banned cash donations, and they want you now to swipe or tap. They want a digital donation. Guess what? The charity organization has seen donations plummet. So when people threw coins into the Roman bath as an offering, they were making a couple of 100,000 pounds a year, or a couple of $100,000, whatever the current conversion is. But guess what? Last financial year, they collected just 17,000.
That's a lot of
People want to
so,
throw
all right,
coins in the bath.
Let me just do this in dollars, essentially. So $200,000 a year in donations when people were throwing coins in. No more coins. The collection is a hassle, and we want to, protect the baths, make sure the coins aren't damaging, the fountains or the bath at all. So they want to go to a digital contactless payment. Yeah, not quite the same thing as throwing coins. It's like, what if you get to the Trevi Fountain where Roxanne just was in Roma? And stop throwing coins stop throwing 3 coins over your shoulder into the Trevi Fountain.
We're tired of cleaning it up.
Yeah. And here's a swipe station. Just go ahead and just swipe your debit or your credit card here.
Just scan this QR code. It'll take you right to the site.
or the whatever. Yeah, Venmo. Yeah.
So how old are these baths?
Not quite the same thing.
They've got to be hundreds. I mean, are they 1,000 years old?
The baths are thousands of years old.
And the coins haven't bothered them in all that time?
The actual bath is like 2,000 years.
Oh, wow.
So in that vicinity. And they were making about $200,000 a year in donations, and now with no coins, 17,000.
I wouldn't give. I mean, you go there, throw a coin, you can't do it. Okay, nice baths. Thanks for the history, and you leave.
Just thought I'd point that out. All right, let me point something else out. If your Lyft driver takes out his wang during your trip, that's not normal good behavior.
No.
Yeah, that might be maybe an event that might warrant a bad review. Here's what happened. A woman is in the back of a Lyft. This is up in New Jersey.
So obviously she's sitting on the right side.
Yeah, woman, what?
Where you're going with the story.
Well, I don't think the location of the back seat has a lot of bearing here, but maybe from a visibility
Depends
standpoint.
how big it was.
Well,
I mean, that's a good point.
well,
I mean, I was in an Uber over the weekend, and I couldn't see my driver's junk from. I was
right, if you're in the left side.
rear
but
passenger.
also it depends on the type of seat it is. Anyway, so can I just tell the story here?
Trying to get a good visual. Is she right side or left side? I'm going to guess right.
I've got Roxanne trying to figure out the size of the Lyft driver's junk over here.
Some pre-forensic investigation on
Yeah.
the
So
story.
this Jersey woman was taking a Lyft to work over in Manhattan, and she was, traumatized when her driver whipped out his junk and started whizzing in a plastic bottle.
Oh.
It's the pee bottle.
Oh. Well, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Yeah, she's suing. Woman identified in court papers as Jane Doe said she called the Lyft just after 8 a.m. to get a ride from her Fort Lee, New Jersey home. I wonder if the Lyft driver was Richard Fader from Fort Lee, New Jersey. Mr. Richard Fader.
So
Yep.
he had the bottle in the front seat.
Oh,
ready to go.
apparently so. So that's his trick in order to keep going all day driving his Lyft. He just has the pee bottle.
He couldn't have done that on the way to the pickup?
Yeah. So this woman has sued. The driver took his wang out of his pants, began urinating in the plastic container somewhere on the public road on the west side of Manhattan. The woman claimed in her Manhattan Supreme Court lawsuit. And, no response yet from Lyft.
Isn't this like a kind of he said, she said?
Well, the alleged public lewdness and exposure of himself amounts to sexual assault, she contends. The driver, only identified as Luis, had the apparent ability to cause imminent, harmful, or offensive bodily contact through the lewd act. So outrageous and shocking and despicable was the behavior, and contemptible that it exceeds reasonable bounds of decency. I would have to agree with it is not acceptable for your Lyft driver or Uber driver to whip it out and start going number one in a bottle.
All guys have the bottle, right?
No, they don't. All guys have
don't?
a bottle.
The
I'm
ones
the
I
only
know
one?
do.
No,
No, you're not.
No, not
Yeah.
all guys have the
I'm
bottle.
the only one that
No.
goes out once a year to buy a large Gatorade just to save the bottle.
No, I don't think so.
The secret is to drill a hole.
Listen, Fess, I
Sorry,
don't.
it's not a secret.
I don't need your tips. All right, 6:51. So that's early morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. 7 o'clock hour starts next. There are new recall at Trader Joe's. We'll get to. Yep, Trader Joe's, and this is not food.
Okay.
We've got a Trader Joe's recall, and it's not food.
I can't name one thing they sell at Trader Joe's that you don't eat.
The bunches of flowers right when you walk in the front door. How about that?
Maybe put some.
All right. So we got Trader Joe's and a big recall. And I got a question about the ubiquitous red boxes all over the place. And, well, there's an update on the Redbox deal. So I want to get to that coming up in just a minute. So everyone stand by for all that. Hey, so happy. What's that, Andrew? Oh, Julian's on the line. Hang on a minute. Fester.
Yes.
Julian, my son, is calling in from New York City this morning. Hey, Julian, what's up, my friend? What's going on?
Nothing much. You seem to forget that one time when we were about to get into a cab, and the cab driver said, "Give me 2 minutes," and he gets out and just starts whizzing in a bottle.
Oh, that's right. At Carmine and 6th Avenue, right down from Joe's Pizza.
Yeah, I can't remember. It must have been early freshman year or over the summer.
That's
and
right.
We were taking a cab uptown.
Right.
And some guy tried to take our cab.
Wait. That's right. A husband and a wife tried to snake our cab. And then he started yelling at me. So much is coming back to me. All right, if you're just tuning in, because a lot of people, their alarm went off at 7 o'clock. Why is Julian talking about a cab driver whizzing in a bottle? Because we just did early Morons in the news a few minutes ago, and one of the stories was a woman from Fort Lee, New Jersey, filed a lawsuit against Lyft because her Lyft driver driving her from Fort Lee, New Jersey to the west side of Manhattan whipped out his junk and started whizzing in a bottle while he's driving the Lyft vehicle. And then Julian just phoned in because he wasn't driving. You know what it was? It was tough to get a cab, and the Uber and Lyft prices were outrageous. This is about a year. It's about a year ago, maybe a year and change ago, and we were trying to get. Julian, you were going to get your hair cut from Johnny up on 38th and 8th.
There's some very specific information here.
That's right. And I told the story because I remember telling the audience that if you're going to Manhattan, be really careful. The Lyft and Uber prices are nuts. The Lyft and Uber price to go 1 mile, it was like 1.2 miles. It was $52. I mean, it was ridiculous. It was asinine. And I was like, I'm not paying that. The cab ride was like $16. $16 for a cab ride or $55 for an Uber ride or Lyft ride. Because the prices just got nuts for a while. So, and cabs were still a little hard to get because a lot of the cabs had not come back fully after COVID, and the industry was kind of decimated. And we finally get this cab because I wasn't going to pay $55. I wanted to walk, but then no one wanted to walk. I mean, come on, a mile and a half in New York, that's nothing.
Nobody wants to walk.
So here's the deal. Get a cab, and I go to grab the cab, and it's my cab. I'm the first one. And then some guy and his wife try to snake our cab. So I get into like a verbal altercation with this dude. And then we finally, get the cab. We're like, hey, dude, we need to go 38th and 8th. And the cab driver says, I have to go to a bathroom. I'm off right now. I'm like, all right, we'll wait for you. I thought he was going to go into a store right nearby.
Nope.
No, he whips out a bottle, and he's standing up in the street right behind his open car door, and he's just going in the bottle.
Let him go.
That's right, Julian.
What's the problem with that?
I forgot about that.
Yep.
A lot of restaurants don't let you in.
They just go pee, man. They gotta go.
Yeah,
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
I didn't want to shake his hand afterward.
Nope, he didn't want to shake yours.
I'm kidding. All right, Julian, you have class this morning, right?
I do. Yep.
All right, have a good day, okay?
All right.
All right, bye. That's right. I forgot about that. That's a good story. All right, what's going on at Trader Joe's? We had, 6, 7 months? Weren't there like 3 or 4 food recalls?
Yeah, I'm interested to see if you go to one of the food recalls I read about recently that was really shocking to me, and I eat these all the time, but thankfully not this brand.
At Trader Joe's?
Yes, I think it was Trader Joe's.
Hold on, what item at Trader Joe's that you eat all the time was being recalled?
Chia seeds, or is that not Trader Joe's?
No, I don't know.
No? Okay.
I don't recall Trader Joe having.
Maybe it wasn't Trader Joe's. I'm sorry, Trader Joe's.
Yeah.
Very sorry for
There's a big
disparaging
chia
your
seed
name.
recall that
But
I
there's
don't
a
know
chia
about?
seed recall.
But Trader Joe's had all kinds of issues. Remember there was like gravel in something?
Yes.
Or machine parts or metal in cookies or something.
And they had like 3 or 4 food recall. Just to refresh our memory here, just go to Google and just type in recent Trader Joe's recalls. And I like Trader Joe's. I was just at Trader Joe's with Julian over the weekend. We went shopping on Saturday. Grabbed some stuff at TJ's. But
Something was
click on the street right there. Trader Joe's is recalling its second food product in a month. Just scroll up there. Let me see what it is. Retailer recalling packages of Trader Joe's 50% less salt roasted and salted whole cashews due to potentially contaminated with salmonella.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah. Anyway, there were a whole variety. So there were some like foodborne illness recalls.
There was a cookies. There was a Trader Joe's.
Yeah, what was the cookie deal?
I'm getting to that. Steamed chicken soup dumplings on March 2nd. They had contaminated with foreign materials.
Yeah, plastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, hard plastic in your chicken soup dumplings.
Somebody apparently dropped a permanent marker in the vat.
Like a Sharpie.
Yeah.
You know what? I like a little Sharpie with my dumplings. A little extra crunch in there. Yes, Andrew.
Yeah, it was the almond windmill cookies and dark chocolate chunk and almond cookies
Oh, that's
that
right.
were found to contain rocks.
Okay, right. yes.
Which is kind of tricky because you're like, wow, this almond is really
Crunchy.
crunchy. Oh, this is hard to
You
break
keep
down.
Joe wants to make sure you break your teeth while eating cookies. That's what.
So the spring was a really rough time for old Joe,
All right.
but he's been doing. I haven't heard of him lately.
And listen, I like Trader Joe's. None of this dissuaded me. And I was like anti-Trader Joe's. I'm like, what the hell do I need in that place? And then you find like a dozen items that you really kind of like and crave. You know, these kind of weird niche items. And I'm a Trader Joe's regular these days. All right, so here's the latest Trader Joe recall and Trader Joe's recall. And it's not a food item. It's a candle. And I love the headline. Trader Joe's recalls candles with unexpected issue. All right, so what
What could this be?
I really only expect my candles to do one
what are
thing.
they exploding? What are they, Roman candles shooting fireworks all over you? No, here's
They're
the deal.
vanilla flavor, but they smell like toots.
Stop. If you bought a Trader Joe's mango tangerine scented candle, don't light it. That's what they're saying.
Oh, why not?
If you bought a Trader Joe's mango tangerine scented candle, warning, 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 warning. Do not light the candle. Trader Joe's late last week issued a recall because the candle has an unexpected burn pattern. What does that mean? Was it shooting flames all over your house? The candles can be dangerous for customers as the flame can spread from the wick to the wax. So your whole little wax reservoir of melted, pooled up wax, apparently the wax is catching on fire. So the whole thing is like a towering candle inferno. So they want you to stop using these things.
That's a reason to buy it.
Yeah. What? Oh, you get more bang for the buck, more flame for the game?
The entertainment value alone. I would love to have this candle.
Anyway, so they are a fire risk. So Trader Joe's is telling you that if you have the mango tangerine scented Trader Joe's candle, stop it! Don't light it!
No.
It's going to burn your house down. All right, so the latest Trader Joe's recall. And then, speaking of Trader Joe's, I'm trying to figure out, is this a story? This story is all over the place about a California family and their $444 Trader Joe's receipt. Why is this a story?
Doug and I had the same exact discussion.
Over this story?
Mhm. Yes,
All
it's
right,
like
so-
this story is everywhere.
Yep. All right, so tell me about your discussion with Dig Dug, your husband.
I didn't read the story. He's reading it to me. He's like, I'm seeing this Trader Joe's story everywhere.
Yeah.
It's about this receipt that's gone viral, $444, and it's this family of 6. Am I correct in saying it's a family of 6? They have 4 children.
Okay.
Yes.
And they were just aghast because it cost that much money to buy groceries for what X period of time?
This, I'll get into all that in a second. This story hit all like the news feeds
Yes.
and everything on people's phones, so it's been all over the place the last couple of days. California couples, the family's big Trader Joe's receipt is all viral everywhere. Big debate on which grocery stores around the country are affordable for families. They put up a video that's been viewed like 25 million times now. A father of 6. His camera pans across this long, like almost like toilet paper roll length receipt from Trader Joe's.
Okay.
From the Westlake Village location, which is Westlake Village is it's kind of a hoity-toity Los Angeles area bedroom community. It's nice homes, expensive homes. It's nice. So you get a little bit of everything: middle class, upper middle, nice area. And he says, here's what it takes to feed 6 kids for about a week and a half. The guy is saying on video, most of the items on this huge unfurled receipt are like between $2.99 and $3.99. The family bought fresh produce like strawberries, $4.49 a pound. A bag of 4 avocados, $4.99. That's ridiculous. Walmart has avocados for. Look, I gotta be honest here. Publix has avocados now for I think they're like $2.50 a piece. And you go to Walmart and I think I paid 85 cents for an avocado recently.
Well, this is a bag of 4 avocados is $5. That
Right.
seems actually reasonable.
$1.25
an avocado.
$1.25 an avocado.
That's not way
you know
out
what?
of
That,
line.
You know what? That you're right. That is not. For 4 of them, you're absolutely right.
I mean, cucumbers. I think they were a little bit more.
Cucumbers were $2.49.
I just bought cucumbers for the Sunday night tossed salads at the house, and
Yeah.
I think they were like $1 each.
Anyway, is this really a? They have a lot of food, and $2.99, $3.99, $2, $3, $4. That's gonna add up.
It all adds up.
But the point is there really a payoff to this story? They bought a whole lot of food for a family of 6, and their bill is $444.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say what our grocery bill is sometimes for a family of 4.
They bought a pound of butter for $4. That's what it goes for.
The most expensive items on the receipt were frozen Korean-style beef short ribs, and those were $13.99.
Why don't they show the groceries? Why don't they show all the groceries they got for this money?
I'm bringing this up not because it's like this massive, like crazy conspiracy-laden story. It's like the story went viral. It's everywhere, and you got a big family and you bought a whole lot of crap at Trader Joe's. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. One commenter says nearly half of everything on the list is organic, which organic is considered a luxury.
Organic's a scam in
But-
most cases.
but it's-
Organic produce and organic foods, one of the biggest scams of our generation.
But you pay a premium price for it. Also,
Certain things organic matters, but most things it doesn't.
they're buying things like capers and Brazilian nut body wash. So yeah, things add up. It's not like they're buying bare essentials.
Check the receipt. Did they buy the flaming Trader Joe's mango candle? Anyway, so 7:14 at the MJ Morning Show. I didn't even get to the Redbox deal. So Redbox, the parent company, is filed for bankruptcy.
The old movie rental thing
Yeah.
outside of like drugstores and Walmarts.
Yep, exactly.
It's because they didn't follow my campaign, my marketing campaign. I
Oh.
had this amazing marketing campaign.
Can you hold on to that
Yes.
thought? No, believe it or not, there's a Redbox issue, and Redbox actually expanded beyond those boxes because they saw the DVD market kind of drying up. But when it comes down to it, nothing beats a great 4K DVD versus some of the streaming that we get, and then the audio quality with a 7.1 DVD versus some of the streaming. It's night and day. I mean, it's clearly better. Hold on, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next, and we have a lot coming up. Also, the Target racket. This dude is pulling a prank at Target. This is dumb. Don't do this. This is really dumb. What is this guy doing at Target? I'll explain in a matter of minutes. Anyway, I can't even remotely scratch the surface of what's coming up next. We have an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Don't move. It's on the way in just a bit. Let me tell you. One of my favorite Journey songs. Any way you want it. MJ and the Crew, 727 here on a Tuesday. And just like that, hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ starts right now. Hey, do me a favor, folks. Fire up the phones. Quick question regarding Redbox. It has been a long, long time since I actually rented a DVD at Redbox. The company's filed for bankruptcy. So my question, do those machines still work? Is anyone still filling the machines? If you could, fire up my phone right now. Hit my lines. When's the last time you went to a Redbox? Did you go to Redbox this past weekend? Are those machines still work? They're still outside of places. I see the machines. Are the Redbox machines, are they still operating? Do they still work? I'm just curious. 800-990-1047. Outside of CVS, outside of Walgreens, outside of the supermarket, a 7-Eleven. That's where I, would see, the Redbox machines. Do they still work? Yes or no? 800-990-1047. The reason why I'm asking is because I saw that Redbox, they also expanded to an online operation where you could pay and stream online. And there was a report that if you use Redbox's streaming service, you may have noticed you can't stream movies that you bought or even the free collection of movies that they offer because Redbox's website a couple of days ago stopped working. Fessy, go to Redbox. Go to Redbox right now. Do they have it? So, yeah. Look, so if you go to redbox.com, it says, "Oops, something unexpected happened."
We went bankrupt.
Yeah, like we shut it off.
We're out of business. Yeah. Very unexpected. We didn't see this coming at all.
Oh, look at the phones. Every line is jamming up right now. 800-990-1047. So Redbox, obviously seeing that the demand for DVDs has clearly dropped like a rock.
Very unexpected to us.
Yep. So they expanded into streaming online some time ago, and now that's shut down.
It came up as an icon on the home screen of my TV. Yeah. It's something to download.
Yeah. For now, the issue is limited to Redbox. The exact cause of the issue is unknown, but they went into bankruptcy. I mean, that's probably what the answer. Let me hit phones here. I'm curious about the original Redbox boxes, and are they still working? Let me grab Chris in Sefner. Chris, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, how's it going?
Going well. So what's up with Redbox?
The Redbox outside of our Walgreens seems to work pretty good.
When's the last time you used it?
A couple weeks ago to get that Barbie movie. Only $5.99.
Hold on, wait a minute. A couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, Barbie's been out for like a year, Chris.
Oh, hold on a minute. So you said a couple of weeks ago.
Maybe a couple months ago, thinking about it.
Listen, your story's getting a little squirrely here, Chris.
I need like in the last day or two, not like 5 months ago.
Thanks for nothing.
Hi, Chris.
See you, buddy.
Screw you. No, I'm kidding.
All right,
let me grab Janice in Lakeland.
Yeah, I used it 6 months ago.
Hi, Janice in Lakeland. Hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Go ahead.
Good morning.
Janice, when's the last time you attempted to use a Redbox? Don't tell me 2.5 years ago. And it worked fine.
We went camping in Sebring back in March, and I used it, and I got a movie, $2.25. But when I got my bank statement, they charged me $40.
Well, that's one way to get out of bankruptcy.
Yeah, and there's to get a hold of them. I called the number that they had, and they said, "Not taking any phone calls right now."
Yeah, well, Janice, you call your credit card company, you dispute it, they'll take it off your bill.
No, they did not.
No,
I did it with my bank, and they would not take it off.
No, hold on. What credit card, Janice? What credit card was it?
Visa, Bank of America.
All right, you call Bank of America, and if you're disputing a charge and you tell them you had a $2 rental from Redbox and they're charging you $40 for the damn thing, did you return the movie on time?
Yes.
All right, well then then if Bank of America, if their credit card folks don't put a dispute on that charge and remove it from your bill, then you better find a new bank because they suck if that's the case.
Exactly, and that's what I told them. They said I had to have a receipt. I said, doesn't give you a receipt.
Yeah, Janice, find a new credit card company. Find a new bank. All right?
Exactly. Thank you.
You
All
betcha.
right, Janice.
Yeah, anytime I have a dispute with my credit cards, and it's very rare. I mean, I might have one dispute every 2 years. Always, the credit cards that I use, they always stand behind the dispute. Let me grab, see, that's back in March. I need somebody that tried to use a Redbox in the last, day or two.
Nobody. That's why they're going bankrupt.
Hang on a minute. Here's Gary in Largo. Gary, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, how you doing? Let me turn my volume down.
Gary, when's the last time you attempted to use a Redbox?
A Redbox, and there's people using it.
Oh, hold on a sec. Say it again.
You go, Gary.
Gary, go.
I'm trying to figure out where I don't know what the problem is.
You talk into the phone.
Gary, go ahead. When did you use a Redbox recently? Holy
All
crap.
right, thanks a lot, Gary.
All right, thanks, Gary.
Gary.
Bill in Spring Hill. Bill, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, this is the guy you renamed Boomhauer.
Yeah, hey, Boomhauer.
I didn't know who Boomhauer was until I checked it up. Hey, man. Thanks for the new name.
You betcha.
Anyways, we got some Red Boxes up here in Spring Hill.
Yep.
When Dixie is closed down, and catty corner to that, there's a CVS. I just got a movie yesterday. Matter of fact, I still have it.
All right, that's what I'm looking for, Boomhauer. Thank you. You used a Redbox yesterday, and you got a movie out of the machine.
But the thing is, there is no new movies. It's all the same stuff over and over and over.
Gotcha. So they haven't refilled the machine with newer stuff. It's older stuff in the machine.
Plus, I was going down the road, a lot of development going on around here, and they had a dumpster. And I looked at it, and I said, Redbox. So now they're in the dumpster business.
Wait a second. Redbox has dumpsters now?
Yes, I seen one that said Redbox.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's not the same Redbox.
Maybe it is, Boomhauer.
Hey, Boomhauer, thanks for calling, buddy. Always a pleasure.
All right, take care.
All right. I guess he looked up Boomhauer on
look it
YouTube.
up. It's okay.
Yeah. Lisa in St. Pete. Hi, Lisa. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning.
When's the last time you attempted to use a Redbox?
Actually, it's been a long time. I called because I didn't realize they were in bankruptcy.
Oh,
my comment really
Yeah.
was just, if they're in bankruptcy, either 7 or 11, and I'm a bankruptcy paralegal for 30 years.
Oh, okay.
Think about it. Who the hell is going to go around picking up red boxes? Who's paying somebody? It's a bankrupt company. Trustees don't have money to do that shit.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But it's like companies file bankruptcy all the time, and they still retain staff.
Right, I did.
Okay. Oh, he caught it.
Yeah, I dumped it. All right, thanks. I apprate the call.
You audit your language there, Lisa.
For now, if you have movies...
She just called to cuss online. To cuss on the air.
Right now, if you have movies on the Redbox streaming service, you'll need to wait to see what happens. Yeah. Also, I guess Redbox was not responding to comments, but the company has gone into bankruptcy. And I was just curious, are the machines, the Redbox machines, still operating? And, Boomhauer said he just rented something yesterday.
Without being refilled, those machines are pretty self-sufficient. They know when something's received, and they put it back into their rotation unless you say it's damaged or something.
It's very smart machines. MJ, we still have callers on the line for this, but can I tell you about my marketing plan? I've shared it before on the show.
Sure.
For Redbox.
How you were going to save
I was going to save Redbox.
Your plan to save Redbox.
This was actually years ago, so they should have started this years ago, and maybe they wouldn't find themselves in the position they're in today. But it all started because Doug walked in to buy whatever his, they didn't have White Claws back then, so I don't know what he was buying in 7-Eleven. Some sort of vice. And I was sitting in the car, and I'm watching people go up, get their movie, check it out from the Redbox box, go back to their car, and I observe that everybody, and I mean everybody, has like a sexy Redbox pose. Checking out a movie from Redbox just makes you sexy. And so then I was like,
Oh, yeah, I think you brought this up before.
I did. That's what I
so
said.
Like,
I've
it's
shared
like
it
the
before.
lean against the machine.
Yeah, it's the old lean, the hip out. And then, so of course, this is pre-kids. This is
that's right.
Yes. Doug and I are in the courtship phase, and I was like, take some photos of me at Redbox, and he was
That's
happy
right.
to do
There's a
it.
photo of you with a sexy pose.
Yes.
And you're all like, look at my body as I jam myself up against the Redbox machine.
Yeah, I mean, it's
like
it's
I'm
not
doing
just
it
me.
with the Redbox machine.
It's not just me. Everybody looks sexy when they're checking out a movie from Redbox.
I know
and
that
there's
I do.
so many
I'll tell you what, there are plenty of people that don't look sexy while checking out a Redbox.
Well, guess what? That's a part of the marketing plan. Tag yourself. What's in the box? What's in my box? Sexy Redbox pose. All kinds of cool stuff that you can
what's
go.
in Roxanne's box?
You can go with.
Right,
called the Rocks box.
And then you've got like this social media that's hashtag, and everybody wants to get in on it. No, Redbox never bit.
No.
Never been on that box.
Look where they are now.
Last call on this. Chris on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Chris.
Hi, I'm calling from Astoria, Queens, and in my local former Dwayne Reed, they have a red box, except it is turned off and it's been vandalized. Somebody took a silver magic marker even, and drew penises all over the screen.
Is it still there?
That's what was in the box.
Wait a minute. So
that is what was in the box.
is the Dwayne Reed still open?
It's Walgreens now.
Yeah. So Dwayne Reed was a longtime New York City drugstore chain named after Dwayne. I guess the original store was down on Dwayne and Reed in Lower Manhattan, and but Walgreens purchased them. And is the Redbox still vandalized inside the Walgreens?
I mean, I was there yesterday or the day before, something like that, day before, and yeah.
All right, Chris.
And there is still silver markered wangs drawn on the machine?
So it has like one of those like privacy, like the privacy little curtain. That goes over
yeah. The sunscreen curtain.
Yeah, it doesn't need a sunscreen. It's inside.
Yeah.
But in any case, no, it's still vandalized.
Thank you.
Can you send me a quick video off of your phone of you just opening up this, walking up to the machine, opening up this, and seeing the silver wiener?
I'll have to send it tomorrow. I work in Yonkers, so I'm not there anymore.
All right, I appreciate it.
Thank you, buddy. Have
Thanks,
a great
Chris.
one. There we go. I was just curious about Redbox. They're still all over the place, and I guess they're still working, but they haven't been refilled. But the company's filed for bankruptcy. I want to give this guy a little bit of credit for number matching. If I sound facetious, I am. What a schmuck. A guy was pulled over for doing 151 miles an hour in Nebraska. He was charged with drunk driving and reckless driving 151. Guess what his blood alcohol level was when he blew?
Isn't 151 a type of rum? Do you think he was drinking 151 rum?
Yeah, maybe.
Is it a rum?
Yes.
Yeah,
I would know.
I think it is.
I'll take it from you, Rob.
Yeah. Any idea? The guy's driving 151 miles an hour. He's pulled over, reckless driving, DUI. He blows, and guess what? He blew.
All right, so you said number matching. So is it like a 333?
0.151.
Yes, dude, I said number. If he was pulled over for doing 151 miles an hour, he also blew a .151.
I wasn't following any of that.
Where did you get 333? What kind of math class are you taking?
I was matching numbers.
Yeah.
I'm in the very elementary number matching class.
He was going after like numerical alliteration of some sort here.
333.
The guy was driving a very fast Cadillac CTSV, which I had a 2010 CTSV. That was a good car. I had a 6-speed manual CTSV.
Those are fast.
And that was a nice. I did enjoy that. I was in between M5s because they didn't have one out, and I picked up the CTSV, and it was a nice vehicle. Anyway, 151 and 151, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of speed, and for whatever reason, this really caught local attention in the last couple of days. Julian, my son, sent me the link to this video on, I think it was Friday. It's been posted for a couple of weeks, but it's just starting to get some attention. I remember the story, but the video, I guess, was released, or this YouTube account got a hold of the entire video of this FHP cop chase on 275 North, exiting Lois in South Tampa, and then cruising down Lois, and then the big crash right near Grady.
It was either Grady or somebody else said there's also a Maybury Elementary.
No,
down there.
that's you're right. It's Maybury.
Yeah.
It's not.
They're like a half a mile apart.
Yeah, but it's not Grady.
Yeah.
No. So you didn't know your schools as much as you thought you knew your schools.
Better than you did.
That's it's Dale Mabry.
No, it's just Maybury.
Or Mabry.
Yeah, Mabry Elementary.
On Lois. All right.
Yeah.
Go back to the original Channel 8 story. So I remember this. This is back from last April. This is back from April, just a couple of months ago.
It was last April. To be correct.
It was, but
it
sounds like it's a year ago.
2 months ago.
This is just a couple of months ago. St. Pete man leads chase up to 147 miles an hour into Tampa. And everyone's talking about this. I've had 30 people send me in the last 2 days the link to this YouTube video. It is insane. It is crazy Eddie insane. So the Florida Highway Patrol arrested a St. Pete dude on Monday, April 29th. Criminal complaint said about 11:20 a.m., troopers spotted Tavion Laquan Robinson, 22, speeding at 110 miles an hour in the 60 zone, and this is on 275 West. The trooper was tucked off to the right just before you get to 9th MLK, just before 4th Street, and just before you get onto the Howard Franklin Bridge. This is northbound. Trooper clocks the guy doing 110 and a 60, and the chase is on. And then the guy knows he's being followed. The blue lights are all lit up on the FHP cruiser, and the speeds go up to 147 miles an hour. Folks, you've got to see this video. The video is unbelievable. The state trooper and his driving and him going in and out of traffic trying to catch this menace, it is some impressive driving. I'm going to tell you right now. It is crazy. We've posted the video. We have the link to this YouTube account. And you've got give me the description. Scroll down. There we go. Police report, April 29, 2024. The trooper said, I observed a black Dodge Charger traveling at an estimated speed over 110 miles an hour in a posted 60-mile-an-hour zone on I-275, northwest of State Road 688. The violator continued to accelerate, weaving through lanes of traffic. You have got to see this dash cam video from inside the FHP Cruiser. We've made it easy for you. Go to mjmorningshow.com. Go to our website, mjmorningshow.com. Then click on As Heard on the MJ Morning Show, and it'll be one of the top items. So go to mjmorningshow.com, click on As Heard on the MJ Morning Show. It's right at the top, and then click on it. And then is the link not posted yet? Andrew, do you see the link? Because we're not seeing it on our computer, but it's probably there. The video is crazy. The video is unbelievable, and it's the whole span of the Howard Franklin. Then the car veers off of Lois and heads southbound toward Kennedy, crosses Kennedy. Then Lois through that little 30-mile-an-hour zone in like the residential neighborhood. And then there's a crash into another car. There's a box truck. Then the state trooper smashes into the rear and pit maneuvers the guy. It is crazy. And you got to see how this trooper and his driving skills, how this whole thing unfolded. It's really amazing video, and check it out. So people are talking about this in the last day or so. Julian somehow stumbled across this on Friday, and I watched it Friday or Saturday. It's remarkable video. It's incredible. 7:46 now at the MJ Morning Show. This is just dumb. This is a Target prank. And I don't recommend this. I mean, you've got such pranksters out there that are trying to create any content they can for social media, whether it's IG Reels, whether it's on TikShmuck, the Chinese spy application.
Yourself included on a lot of those, right?
Well, listen, I'm trying to create content. In fact, listen, I shot a video in a parking lot with Michelle yesterday, and last I checked, it's over 10,000 views in hours. It was like, boom, what, huh?
Hey, I saw a video you shot we never got to.
All right, well, hang on.
Okay.
I'll get to all this in just a minute. Let me finish up with Target. So this dude, it doesn't say where the Target is. Here's what this prankster did. He's catching it all on video. The guy has a walkie-talkie, and he's tuned into the frequency that the Target employees use inside the store. You know, you have all the crew, you got all the associates in Target or many stores. They have the walkie-talkies so they can communicate in the store. You have a customer in the parking lot on the same frequency as the Target employees.
Okay.
Listen to what the guy does on the walkie-talkie.
Oh my God! Someone got hit by a car outside! Code green! Outside in the front! His legs! His legs are crushed!
What? This is terrible.
Team, I think somebody has a walkie.
Cancel that, guys. Cancel it. Cancel.
All right. Either the guy stole one of the Target walkie-talkies, because sometimes they leave crap lying around. You ever see the little pricing, the little digital laptop, the little digital devices? Yes. I've seen them left around Walmarts, and I've seen those things left around. So I don't know if this guy stole one of the Target walkie-talkies or just figured out what frequency they're on. They're all public frequencies. And then the guy gets on and he's yelling that some customer got run over in the parking lot. The legs are... He's like, I think he's doing his best attempt to do a Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Zoink, Scoob! His legs! Zoink, Scoob! His legs are crushed in the parking lot, Scoob! Hey! But this is terrible.
Okay.
Oh my God! Someone got hit by a car outside!
What, Fester?
Is this good, clean fun?
I don't think so.
Nobody got hurt. You just, you worked a couple people up.
So you panic the Target employees thinking that a customer just got run over and their legs are crushed underneath a minivan or something. You think that's good, clean fun?
I think it's a testament.
How about yelling bomb in the airport? Is that good, clean fun as well?
I think it's a testament to Target and how well they responded. I think somebody has a walkie.
Oh my God! Someone got hit by a car outside! Code green! Outside in the front! His legs are crushed!
They're all out there.
Team, I think somebody has a walkie.
Cancel that, guys. Cancel.
Yeah, then you can hear that. Oh,
that's terrible.
Because then they're commenting inside the car because they're watching from the parking lot as all the Target employees rush out of the front door to see the customer crushed under a car in the parking lot. And, of course, there's nothing there. Then they realize that they've been had.
So is Code Green crushed legs in the parking lot? We have crushed legs, Code Green, stat, go.
Don't we have a guy that calls every once in a while that works at Target? Like, what are the... See if you can go online. What are the different Target employee color codes? See if there's a list on different color codes. Remember when I had my lithotripsy, when I had that freaking 10-millimeter damn kidney stone busted up with the lithotripsy at Tampa General, and I was sitting there waiting to go into the OR to have the procedure, knocked out and everything, and I was hearing all kinds of stuff. I was hearing code reds, code blues, code gray, and one of the codes was like a mentally what was it? It was a mental breakdown.
Somebody was unstable or having a mental episode?
Yeah, there was a mental episode, and it might have been code gray, because I remember looking it up, and I can't remember exactly what the code was, but waiting to get prepped at Tampa General, it's like, oh my God, they went through every single color in the Crayola box. I'm talking, remember the 64 one with the little sharpener on the side that never worked?
Yeah.
Remember that thing?
Yeah.
Okay. So I found a Reddit thread
Yeah.
under the Target forum.
Oh, there's a Target forum on Reddit.
And it says,
what are the color codes?
It says, what are the color codes?
Oh, look at that. The first one is green. Code green. Good
What
job.
does it mean?
Good job, Fester.
Yeah, it's not me. It's Reddit.
Code green, injury or medical emergency for either guest or team member.
Okay.
So that's what it is.
Yeah.
Code green in the parking lot.
A code yellow is a missing or endangered child.
Code yellow.
Or a vulnerable adult or an elderly person with a disability who needs help. Code red is a fire.
Oh, fire. Code red.
Wow. Different people. A code orange is, a lost child on fire.
Oh, that's a joke.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
That's clearly a joke.
But yeah, okay. I guess they have more than this, but this is what the subs added to it.
Okay, I am not as good of a Googler as you are, Fester, clearly, because when I typed in my Google search to try to find the same thing, I came up with a list of pricing at Target that is going to help you save a lot of money. So if you see a ticket that ends in 99 cents, the price is 99 cents
Right.
or $0, that's regular full price. If you see...
How does this have anything to do with the person getting run over in the parking lot?
It has absolutely
on the
nothing,
train?
but I'm excited to save money at Target
This
now.
is Roxanne
Listen to this.
saving money tips.
If you find items with prices ending in 04,
04?
that's the final clearance price.
Wow,
It's
okay.
not going to get any lower.
Okay,
What is the special leg crush price?
It's not on there.
Yeah.
But you know why that guy's a phony? You could tell he's a phony because he was so
Zoink,
dramatic
Scoob!
and overly. If you've ever been at a real accident, I've been to some accidents and I've seen people are so calm. They're like in.
Hold on, you frequent accident scenes?
I know that just
She has
sounded
a
like that when I
police
said
scanner
that.
at her house. Anytime there's
Roxanne is,
an accident
Roxanne
online.
is
here.
she's racing to accident scenes.
All right, so listen, this guy, he sounded believable enough if you're not expecting it.
Right.
You know, he all he had to do is get away with it for a couple of seconds.
Let me go to phones here.
do we
Andrew
got?
says grab Nick in Tampa. Hey, Nick, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, how you doing, guys?
Doing well, Nick. Go ahead.
So, by the way, I just wanted to say that I miss Froggy, and I know he's off the air, and I really do miss him.
We do too.
Anyways, I wanted to talk to you guys about the alerts of Target. I used to work at Target. I worked the one on Kennedy, so on Down Mabry, actually. Sorry, not Kennedy.
At Walters Crossing.
And but there is such thing as a green alert. So there is codes that we used to use. I worked there for 3 years, and they said something about the green means injury or medical emergency for either guest or every team member.
Yeah, we you must not have heard it, but we found the list on Reddit.
I'm sorry about that.
No problem at all. So did you ever have to get on the walkie-talkie and yell code green?
Yeah, well, so that guy that that stole the walkie-talkie shouldn't have done that. Obviously, he could have got arrested for that. Steal anybody's walkie-talkie.
Or it could have been his own walkie-talkie, and he just honed in on the frequency.
Right, but the walkie-talkie shouldn't be taken or shouldn't be out in the middle of nowhere or someone shouldn't take it. Someone should be responsible for their walkie-talkie anyways.
Yeah, so the actual Target associate shouldn't leave their walkie-talkie around for a potential guest to take and then prank them in the parking lot.
Nick, I have to say, you sound like Target management material.
Yeah, exactly.
Really,
I would have. Why don't you work at Target anymore? I would have shipped you right up to management training in Minneapolis.
Well, I work at Moffitt now. It's at Moffitt Cancer Center. It's a hospital that we're trying to keep people like that have cancer.
Oh, I know. Listen, I guess.
Moffitt,
Hey,
yes.
Nick, guess what? I just did a bunch of live reads for Moffitt for a couple of months. I'm very familiar with Moffitt.
They do great work.
Yeah, they do.
Nick, thanks.
So,
it's my pleasure.
Nick, have a great day. Appreciate it.
I don't know what else you're
I'm well aware of Moffitt. Yeah, I just did a bunch of commercials for a couple of months.
I'm well aware of both Target and Moffitt. So,
Yes. And I need to talk about the finger pointer picture prankster here at the MJ Morning Show studios in St. Pete.
The FP3?
The finger pointing picture prankster.
You down with FP3?
Well, these pictures
Yeah, you
here.
know what I mean?
I'm going to hold these up to, what did you
Let's see
say?
'em. I said you down with FP3.
I'm
Is
down
it-
with FP3.
So,
FP3.
Is somebody playing a joke on you and you thought it was Roxanne at first? Is that what's going down?
Yeah, I don't know who it is. Well, I have an idea now if it's not Roxanne. So I'm holding these up to MJTV, and there must be 10 of these things, and they were posted all over the walls in here. I walk in, I'm the first one in, and these photocopies of screenshots from my Instagram account, Certified MJ Radio, were plastered all over the studio. I recently said on this program, was it last week? Yeah, it was just before we went on 4th of July, a little quick break. And I had brought something up. I can't remember what exactly precipitated this, but I said that I really dislike the finger pointing in pictures on social media. Like you're standing next to somebody, you run into somebody, maybe you got a celebrity picture, and it's the finger point.
Yeah.
You're standing next to someone and they're doing oh, hey, look who I'm standing next to, and doing the finger point.
Right.
So I said I really can't stand the finger point, and that I was going to pledge that I'm not doing the finger point anymore. And I admitted that I've done a couple of finger points.
I think you admitted it after Ryan, who was in for Andrew last week.
No, he said he was guilty of it, and then we found evidence of it,
Yeah.
and he said, I admit it.
I said I was guilty, and I'm just saying that I hate the finger point. You're in a picture with somebody and you feel compelled to have to take your index finger and point to them like, oh, hey, look who I'm standing next to. Oh, and I've decided I can't stand it. I hate the picture finger point on social media. I'm done with it. I admitted that there are going to be a couple of pictures floating out on my social media of me doing the finger point. I'm not going to go back and erase them and pretend like it never even happened, like I'm Serve Pro for social media. All right? Like it never even happened. Randy! All right. So
Grab the account.
All right. So here's the deal. I admitted I don't like the finger point. I admitted that I was previously guilty of the finger point. So some prankster here at the radio station went back on my social media and finds all these pictures of me finger pointing. So hence the finger point to picture prankster.
And they found 10 photos?
And they printed them out and then posted them all over the walls here in the studio. So I come in this morning and they're everywhere.
So you put on your Scooby-Doo hat or your CSI hat and you think it's me just because I'm here late in the day.
Well, I think it might be Rick, our program manager. I think it might be him. Yeah, because I got a suspicious text from him yesterday as well. So I'm going to hold these up to MJTV because that's where I can do the visual. So if you're watching MJTV right now, you'll see the visuals. If not, you can go back later on and pick up MJTV. You just go to mjmorningshow.com. At the very top nav bar, you'll see MJTV. You click on that, and then you'll have the option to watch us live when we're on live 6 to 10, or all of the previous shows are posted. So you can just find us here. What is it? It's 8 o'clock right now. 8 o'clock here on the MJ Morning Show.
MJ, you know what you never learned when you were a kid?
What?
This is a big lesson for me.
Yep.
I always remember being told, when you point your finger at someone else, what happens?
It's pointing right back at you.
3 of them pointing right back at you. 3 of them.
So here's
this is a classic example. It's literally finger pointing about finger pointing.
I'm not a hypocrite because I said I hate the finger point, and I said I'm previously guilty of the finger point.
All right, let's see some of these photos.
And I'm not going to do the finger point again.
Okay, let's see some of the photos.
So some of these just don't make any freaking sense.
Did they caption
So
them, or-
whoever the finger point to picture prankster is, they kind of miss the spirit of this. There's only a few pictures of me actually pointing. Like right here. Here's me in this, and somebody wrote, so you can see the handwriting. It says, hold on, MJ doesn't like pointing in pictures. Let's see how many pictures we can find. And then there's me in the studio, and I just have my finger pointing. I'm in the studio, and I'm reading something on the air in front of the microphone, and I just have my finger up. That doesn't count.
It's not even the good finger.
That doesn't count.
All right.
All right, I'm holding this up to MJTV right now. This does not count, all right? That's number one. Then there's a picture of me in, where was I? I was in Topeka, Kansas, standing in front of the State House.
That's right.
And I'm just pointing to the State House right behind me. That doesn't count. I'm not pointing at a person. It does not count. I'm holding it up to MJTV. You want to see this? I'm on MJTV right now. That doesn't count.
You want to disqualify the first two photos in the finger picture.
What are you talking about, Roxanne? Is he banned from pointing at anything at any time? No.
Now, this one, I'm pointing at a person, and I even admitted to this one. I've decided I hate the finger picture point, and I'm not doing it anymore.
Okay.
I'm not going to go back and scrub them. So here's me next to Ryan. Ryan filled in for Andrew last week as producer of the MJ Morning Show because Andrew's on vacation, and I'm standing next to him. All right. And he's a big guy. He's like, I don't even know how tall he is, but he's a big dude.
He's very lurchish.
Yeah. And we just ought to call him Lurch.
He looks like a lurch. He
so
walks like one,
I'm pointing to him. That's one of the pictures that I hate. I hate that I did this. I hate this picture. All right.
Where you could have just had your hand to your side. Nobody would have thought twice about it.
Right. But I'm doing the point, and I hate it. And that's one of the reasons I saw the picture. I'm like, you know what? I hate the finger point. I'm admitting to it. All right. So there's one of me actually pointing. Then here's another one. There's a picture of me, and I'm pointing to a photo. Oh, this was from Raja Ampat. This is on Raja Ampat in Indonesia back in February when I went scuba diving with Chloe. I took this picture on one of the islands.
And you pointed to the island?
No. There's a picture of a chicken on my phone, and it was a great picture.
And you point to the chicken.
And I'm pointing to the chicken. That doesn't count. I'm pointing to the freaking chicken.
But you're pointing to your phone, so I think it counts.
No, the phone doesn't count. It's when you're standing next to a person. You have to be standing next to a person and doing the, hey, look who I'm standing next to, and you're doing the finger point. I hate that. That's different. All right, here's one. This is Shorty Shane dressed up as Chucky. This was Halloween, right?
I mean, it seems that all you do is finger point.
Oh, you stop it.
It seems like there was a season that was your go-to move.
All right. So I'm standing next to Shorty Shane, and I'm pointing to Shorty Shane as Chucky.
Oh, my God.
That one gets a little bit of a pass.
How?
Because I'm pointing to Chucky. I'm not pointing to a real person here.
You're pointing to Shorty Shane, and at his height, it looks like you're pointing to your
Here's the
junk
next
as well.
one. I was in Canada. This is a picture of me in Whistler, Canada, in the kitchen of our rental condo. And at a local supermarket in Whistler, I found the biggest freaking... Why are you laughing?
Because I just saw something on your IG that I want to share. Keep going.
All right, so here's me, the largest sweet potato ever. It is the size of my torso.
Yes.
And I'm holding it up, and I'm pointing to the sweet potato. That doesn't count. It's not a person. It's a freaking sweet potato. Doesn't count. All right? Here's me. This is at the meat market when we did a couple of Christmas dinners ago, right? Yeah. This is at the meat market, and I'm holding the tomahawk chop.
Oh, my gosh, you're happy to be pointing.
I shared this giant tomahawk steak, this tomahawk ribeye with Andrew, our producer, and it was good. It was delicious. And there's a picture of me. Fester is giving me a look. All right, I'm holding this up to MJTV. I'm pointing to the tomahawk steak. That doesn't count as a person finger point in a social media post, okay? Doesn't count. All right.
But there's a person in the photo, and it could be construed that you're pointing at him.
Here's another one. I'm in Whistler again. And I'm in a liquor store in Whistler, and I'm pointing to a bottle of Peaky Blinders whiskey. Peaky Blinders, the TV show. There's a branded whiskey for Peaky Blinders. I'm pointing to the freaking whiskey bottle. That doesn't count.
All you do is point.
That's your go-to move. It's like that season of young women who had like the duck face.
Yes.
Like all their pictures from like 2009 to 2013 had duck faces.
Here's another one. I'm at Colony Grill with Michelle. Michelle and I are having a great bar pie at the famous Colony Grill at Midtown. You know, originally from Stamford, Connecticut. I love a Colony Grill, thin, crispy bar pie. And here I am sitting next to Michelle, and I'm pointing to the pizza slice. And the point was, that was recent, that usually I'm a cheese-only guy on pizza.
Yes.
And
so you have to point to the toppings.
And I went outside the box recently at the Colony Grill, and I had a meatball and mushroom, and it was delicious. And I'm pointing to the slice, and the caption is even breaking news. Tonight at Colony Grill in Midtown Tampa, I ventured outside of my cheese-only zone and got meatball and mushrooms. What the hell is happening?
However,
I'm pointing to the pizza slice. I'm not pointing to a person. Watch, look at MJTV right now.
Okay, I just found any more to go through? More photos?
No,
guess what?
That's it.
Do we have a
I
rock
just
or
found the Mac
something?
Daddy of photo pointing, finger pointing here.
Yeah.
And this just happened, MJ.
Yeah.
You.
Yep.
What?
The double finger point at yourself.
What? Oh my
I'm
God.
pointing at my shorts. That was yesterday.
You're pointing at your junk.
Listen to me. So
Can't stop pointing.
All right, we stop
That's
it.
your go-to
All right.
move.
You
dude.
have a pointing
Folks,
problem.
If you go to my Instagram, I'm certified MJ Radio. Certified MJ Radio. The word certified, then MJ Radio. Give me a follow on Instagram right now. Go check out my feed. Yesterday, I told the story of the gym shorts that ended up in the small batch creamery ice cream coolers.
You have a finger pointing problem. An FP2.
I do not.
You absolutely do.
No, I do not.
You're double-fisted pecker pointing here. Look at you. You're pointing right to your
I'm not
crotch.
double-fisted pecker pointing.
You
All right,
are.
stop. Here's the deal. I lost my Under Armour gym shorts that I wear at X-Force Body when I work out on Mondays and Thursdays with my circuits, right? I couldn't figure out for the life of me what the hell happened to my gym shorts. They were in the back of the car, then they're missing. Now then, Chloe is at Small Batch Creamery with her boyfriend, Chet, and Alfred, the owner, who brought us ice cream about 2 weeks ago in these little portable soft-sided coolers. I was bringing them back to him at the store, and somehow my gym shorts ended up in one of the coolers, and he realized, like, a week and a half later, well, what are these gym shorts doing inside of my coolers? And then he put two and two together that they belong to me. I must have finished at X-Force Body and just thrown my shorts in the back seat like I always do, but they ended up in the cooler, and I didn't realize it. So yesterday, I took a picture of myself at X-Force Body. I had the owner, Ileana, was there, Illy, and she took the photo, and I'm pointing at my shorts. I'm not pointing at my junk. I'm not pointing at another person. I'm just pointing that these are the shorts that I've been reunited with.
Make it official. Change your name to Certified Picture Pointer.
Oh, you stop it.
You literally tried to lay out a whole case as to why you're not a finger pointer,
Stop
and
it.
and you've made the case that you are.
Stop it. Anyway, so that's the story on the shorts and the finger pointing, and somebody is a finger pointing picture prankster, and they only have it like 20% right, because all the rest of the photos I'm pointing at inanimate objects, which I don't need to stop doing that. I don't like when you point to somebody in a picture, and I'm never, ever, 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 sounds like a Taylor Swift song, never, ever, ever, ever gonna do that again.
Want me to jump in the ice cream vat with you and embarrass myself? I have a similar story.
To pointing or throwing underwear and things, or what? How does this even relate to?
I'm sure Roxanne's throw her underwear
It's a good
all
story.
over the place.
It's a really good
Lay it on
story.
us.
Okay, so when I was in Italy, one of my friends who was there, we all went to this dinner. That's a whole nother story. But after dinner, we took some photos in a cave. It was a creepy cave, and when I was auditing the photos and looking through them, I see my friend, and he has his eyes rolled back in his head in the weirdest look. And I was like, his name's Mike. And I'm like, Mike, look at you. What's wrong with you? You're possessed. What were you doing? So I start. So I'm like ripping on him, and then everybody else is ripping on him for the rest of the night. Like, I'm pulling up the photo right now so I can show you guys. And then guess what? I found a picture of myself looking equally possessed.
With
Here
your
it is,
eyes
here it
rolled
is.
back?
Okay, here's my friend Mike. I'm going to hold it up, and I'll show you guys.
I'm trying to figure out what's the.
Hold on. There's Mike.
Okay, I see Mike. Yeah.
There's Mike. All right, Mike.
All right. So
All right.
what's the deal here?
And then I found a picture of myself.
All right. You just look like you're looking up.
My point is, I was ripping on the guy the whole night for being possessed and having his eyes rolled back in his head. And then I found a picture of me looking the exact same way at the same restaurant.
I
got possessed too.
Roxanne, I was just ripping on MJ for pointing at his junk, and I have a whole website dedicated to me pointing at my junk.
There you go. Fester'sJunk.com.
OnlyFans.
Yeah.
What did we learn today? What did we?
I have no idea what the hell we learned today.
We learned projection. Don't project.
I have the 6 tech red flags that your partner is about to cheat on you, or they are cheating on you already.
6
flags.
So the precipice of cheating is the same as the cheating. The signs are.
Yeah. This is, Kim Commando?
Yeah, she does a syndicated radio show about techie type stuff.
Yeah, I've heard her many times. I like what she does. I think Kim Commando is
put something together, man.
Is good.
Yeah.
So Kim Commando has a list of the 6 tech red flags that your partner is getting ready to cheat or they're already in a big old cheat fest.
Oh, come on.
Are you ready? This is 6 flags over cheating. You might have heard of it. It's a great amusement park.
It's a hell of a ride.
Are you ready? The number 1 red flag, and this is not like in order of importance. I'm just giving you the first one. So the first red flag, hiding their phone and notifications. Many people turn their phones away from others to protect their privacy, but most don't hide their phones from their spouses. The same goes for shuffling browser tabs or switching off a tablet. Notifications can also reveal cheaters, so it's common to switch them off or hide them if you're doing something you don't want your significant other to see. Next, red flag, having fake apps. What the hell's a fake app?
So I have a buddy who told me about an app that looks like a banking app or looks like a camera app.
Right.
But it's a chat app.
Oh, man, really?
Or it's like a phone book app.
Oh, wow.
Where he can have like a secret phone book. But the icon, you'd think it's like, Brick Breaker or something. You would never think to click
Really?
it. Yes.
Wow. Unless your partner is brazen, you won't see a cheat app on their home screen or steamy messages sitting in their text message folder. Kim Commando says that there are apps for sharing messages, photos, and videos that appear to be something else, such as Calculator Pro Plus.
Yeah, that's a calculator.
My God, so you think it's a calculator app?
You'd never hit that app if you're looking for dirt.
Oh, my God. And that cheaters may use an app like that to hide their inappropriate exchanges. So at first glance, you think, oh, it's a calculator. Oh, how boring. Why would I click on that? And it's really a front for secret messaging?
Ooh.
Wow. Ooh, this is creepy. I'm getting the creepy crawlies right now.
Okay, so far, all of these are making me realize.
Michelle has like 7 calculator apps on her phone.
Do you
They're all-
need 7?
No, I'm kidding.
They're all databases.
I'm joking. I'm kidding.
So far, the 2 that you've read, let's see if the pattern is consistent. Totally technology, phone related. How did people cheat in the old days? Would they take a string and 2 tin cans? Hey, I'll meet you later. I mean, what did you even do in the old days to cheat?
If anybody wants to weigh in on this, if anyone listening wants to discuss these red flags of cheating, have you discovered any of these? Has it happened to you? Have you been caught using these cheating tactics? I would love to get listeners to phone in on this. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Phone into the MJ Morning Show right now. 800-990-1047. The next I did the first 2, right? So we've got 4 more. Clearing their history way too often. Those who do things that they shouldn't be doing are trying to erase the evidence of their behavior by clearing their history often. If they routinely access dating sites, secret email accounts, or anything, they'll probably think to cover their tracks by deleting their history.
I literally never clear my history. I never clear old text messages because I want to be able to remember what I talked about with the person last time I talked to them.
All right, next. Online trash is always full. Another red flag that your partner is getting ready to cheat or they're cheating up and down on you like something fierce.
What's online trash? I'm trying to think on my phone. I don't know that I have a trash can on my
Cheaters
phone.
may try to cover up their tracks. They may forget to delete their virtual trash or use it as a place to hide things. Deleted digital items are typically never gone for good. A computer's trash or recycle bin retains items until the bin is emptied. Some cloud services let you restore items from the trash. Like, I know that I delete a lot of things. Like, for instance, on my Gmail account right now, I keep getting the warnings that I'm about to run out of space. I won't be able to send and receive emails after July 28th. And I keep going in and I keep erasing. And I've got years and years of photos saved. And there's a lot of junk that I can delete. So I've been going through and deleting photos just to free up all these gigabytes to, clear up and continue my free Gmail account without them like charging trying to charge me like $1.99 a month. So I delete pictures, then they go into the trash, and then you have to go into your trash bin and then empty your trash. And I think it says something to the effect that items left in your trash bin over 30 days are automatically deleted. So that's another little tip here. Folks, if you have any thoughts on this, if you have any thoughts on the red flags that your partner is about to cheat or is having an affair, did you find any of these signs? Did you catch him with like a fake calculator app that was really a text messaging app for their side ride going on? All right, if you have anything to add to this, 800-990-1047. That's how you get in. 800-990-1047. All right, tell calls. I'll be there in a minute, Andrew. Next one is always working. The tech expert, Kim Commando, says that someone that's always busy with work could be a cover for something more scandalous. She said that some cheaters have found the use of fake work documents to hide information and communications that they don't want to be caught with.
Yes.
When the file is opened, the first page appears to be a bunch of corporate crap.
I'm going to send my mistress a memorandum of the meeting.
Yeah, but then you scroll down and then you see the file's real purpose. Online documents, covert way to share notes, photos, videos.
You're some nerds out here cheating, man, if you're going through this.
Here's the final red flag, and the phones are really fired up here. Jason, you're going to be first. So, hang on, I'll pick up Jason here. All right, Jason, you're going to be first up here. Hang on one second. All right, the final one is constantly visiting the same spot. Kim Commando says that if you check your partner's location history to see if there's one spot that they frequent very often, might be suspicious. She says that most phones record previous destinations or significant locations, marking places where the device is often found.
Yeah, significant locations pop up on my phone all the time.
Yeah, so that's another red flag.
A friend of mine the other day, I sent him something. He's like, "Hey, Rox, could you send me that again? Because I just have this habit. I delete everything. I can't even see, a message in my text messages." And in my head, I thought to myself, minimalist or up to no good. Right?
All righty.
You don't get that, MJ?
I say
that sinking?
I say up to no good.
Mm-hmm.
No, I get it loud and clear. Jason in Tampa. Jason, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Hey, good morning, guys. First off, so I'm not a cheater, but I am a fan of music. And was it you, Roxanne, that said you want to know how people cheated back before we had all these apps and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, Stevie Wonder wrote a song, literally Part-Time Lover. If you look up the lyrics, it said every way they did it before all the apps.
Okay.
We'll probably play that in the noon hour on Q105.
And Eddie Murphy did Party All the Time.
That was another way that they cheated back in the day.
Yeah.
I think they're about the same time frame when those songs were out. Hey, speaking of Eddie Murphy, that new Beverly Hills Cop, Axel F, is really pretty good.
I haven't seen it yet. I want to see
Michelle and I watched it. Hey, thanks, Jason.
Oh, but Jason is so right on. First lines of this song: call up, ring once, hang up the phone to let me know you made it home. That's how they did it back then.
Part-time lover. But no, I'm telling you right now, Netflix has the latest installment of Beverly Hills Cop. Axel F, it just dropped recently. It's funny. Eddie Murphy does a phenomenal job. And they really kind of did a nice job with this thing. Joanna in Sarasota. Joanna, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Go ahead, Joanna. We're well.
Every single one of those red flags, besides one, was happening to me with my girlfriend. Every single one of them.
Oh, my God.
Except for the whole trash thing. Yeah, and then I believed her, and I guess she was like doing it behind my back, even on the dating site. And ended up cheating on me with some really, really nasty girl.
Oh, no.
So, Joanna,
Sorry.
I guess your relationship with this other woman is over?
Well, no, she's begging me, so sorry, screaming, crying, never do it again. And I think she's doing it again.
Oh, no. Oh, Joanna, I'm sorry to hear that.
7 years, 2 kids,
You couldn't patch things up during Pride Month last month?
great time.
Yeah.
But I mean, everything is fine. But this like within the past week, like everything has changed to like how she's been treating me, like when it was happening for sure. You know, treating me like I'm a piece of shit. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you can't.
You know what I mean?
Hang on a second. I got that's 2 S-bombs today.
S-bombs.
Yeah, I had to dump it. Yeah. Anyway, so what's the prognosis here? Are you going to be done with your girlfriend?
Oh, most definitely. Normally, I don't go back, but
Hey, Joanna, just curious, is she the butch type or the lipstick type?
no, both, I guess.
Are those terms
and makeup and stuff?
Are those terms offensive?
Or like used?
I mean, a lot of people like, are you the boy or the girl? Like, well, we're both girls, you know?
Right?
No, but seriously, with lesbian relationships, sometimes you have kind of the.
Well, no, there are butch. And what's weird, like her and I both like girly girls, and she went and cheated with some butch, like gray-haired, nasty girl. Like, I mean, even if, like, you think she'd go better looking, you know what I mean?
All right. Anyway, Joanna, thank you for checking in. I appreciate it.
Joanna, you sound like
All
quite
right,
a
guys.
catch. All right.
Yeah.
Good luck in love.
Laura is in Dunedin. Laura, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
We're well. What happened?
My daughter got cheated on by my son-in-law.
Oh, boy.
And a lot of it, you know, they're young. They got Instagram, Snapchat, all this.
Yep.
So we caught him by Instagram. We made a fake account.
Oh, boy.
We suspected it. And he went as far as saying that her car was his car, his house was her.
All right, so you made a fake account. So did you find like a picture of a really hot woman?
We posted fake pictures on there to make him believe that we're somebody else.
Yeah.
And then we actually had him meet us in a restaurant.
Oh, man. So he thought he was meeting another woman?
He did, and he came to the pizza place.
And you guys were sitting there.
Caught him. Yep, we caught
wow.
him right there.
What did his face look like when he realized that he was tricked?
Total denial. He was like, oh, I'm just getting lunch. I'm just taking a lunch break.
Oh, wow.
And then we showed...
What's the status of your son-in-law and your daughter right now?
He's going back to Delaware.
So are they getting divorced?
They were just living together. So, yeah, he called his mama, and she sent him back to Delaware on Thursday.
How old's your daughter, and how old is he?
He's 27, and my daughter's 22.
All right. Well, sorry to hear it. Have a good one, Laura. All right, one more call on this, then we're going to move on. Doreen out in Auburndale. Hey, our signal goes that far? Doreen, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hi.
Hey, go ahead.
Hi. My husband got caught. He started off hiding his phone, then he started turning it off. He was always with his phone. I caught him by going to the phone company and getting a printout of all text messages and phone calls.
Oh, my God. So you were on the account, so you were able to get all the information.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
And I threw them at him.
Wow. And what's the relationship status right now?
We're in marriage counseling because we've been married a long time.
Wow. So you're giving it a shot. You're not saying it's done.
Not yet.
All right. Do you know, was he cheating with multiple women, or did he just have one side fling going on?
Just one.
And do you know who that is?
Oh, yeah, I know who it is.
Who was it? Was it a relative or a cousin or a best friend? Or who is it? What's the relation?
Excuse me?
What was the relation?
Professor, what the hell are you asking? I'm confused, too.
Like,
Dory,
was it
you
someone
know
you know?
who it is? Did he meet her at work?
Just friends.
But how did they meet?
Golfing.
Oh, they met golfing.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah. Don't let your husbands go to the golf course.
Yeah,
those beer cart girls, they're a bunch of wife-stealing bitches.
Husbands who golf,
I'm
gotta
sorry,
look out for
husband-stealing
them.
bitches. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
That's right.
Hey, Doreen, I wish you the best in marriage counseling, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thanks for calling in. Look at that. Phones just blew up on it. Andrew, I'm done. I got to move on here. Wow. Have you heard or seen the Steven Stamkos, screw-off Tampa video? Have you seen this thing? So Steven Stamkos, where are they sending him to? Like Nashville or something?
They're not sending him anywhere. He was a free agent and he signed with them. Right.
So Tampa Bay Lightning did not retain Steven Stamkos. He's off to the Nashville Predators?
Yes.
Okay. So he's off to another NHL team. Steven Stamkos, long history, obviously, Stanley Cups here in Tampa Bay. And listen to the video message that Steven Stamkos left for Tampa Bay.
I'm officially done with Tampa Bay. I won these ungrateful clowns 2 Stanley Cups, but they couldn't manage their cap space, and now they can't afford me. That Frenchman Brisebois offered me $1 million a year for the next 100 years. It was an absolutely disrespectful lowball offer designed to circumvent the cap. The entire organization should be embarrassed at these shenanigans. I asked my agent to get Steve Stamkos a deal somewhere he can win another cup. Get me paid?
All right, so the very beginning of that, let me just play the beginning one more time.
I'm officially done with Tampa Bay.
He's officially done with Tampa effing Bay.
Is this supposed to be Stamkos talking?
Yeah, listen, it's fake. It's totally phony. This has been circulating. It's a video of Stamkos that's on social media. It's floating around. It's totally phony. It's AI. It's, again, using an AI voice generator. It is not Steven Stamkos. He did not say Tampa effing Bay, goodbye, good riddance, blah, blah, blah. That's, they call it what, ungrateful, what did he say at the beginning?
I'm officially done with Tampa Bay. I won these ungrateful clowns 2 Stanley Cups.
I won these ungrateful clowns 2 Stamkos. It's not Steven Stamkos. It's a fake AI video that's circulating. So please don't fall for that. Oh, guess what? A new record for air travel was set on Sunday. Like I said, it's like every freaking day.
Well, you commented when you dropped your son off at the airport super early that it was packed.
Very busy.
I thought it was supposed to be that Wednesday before that was the biggest day ever.
That was the previous biggest.
And then it got trumped?
But then it got even busier.
Wow.
So people that didn't even go to the airport for Wednesday somehow ended up at the airport on Sunday. So here's the deal. And Julian, I gotta send Julian a plaque or something. Congratulations. You traveled on the busiest travel day ever in U.S. history this past Sunday.
That can go on his resume.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
But then it's going to be topped in a couple of days. Yeah, more than 3 million people passed through U.S. airport security checkpoints on Sunday, and that is the first time ever. The TSA said on Sunday, 3,013,413 people were screened, and that surpassed the previous 2.99 million, which was actually set on June 23rd. So it was even before the July 4th holiday travel weekend. Well, there we go. Hey, another record's been set, ladies and gentlemen. It's like every other day now we have a new record.
Is it even news anymore? Do we even need to hear this? Or is it just like news channel filler?
Yeah, that's what it feels like sometimes.
Another busy day. Here, in other news, a lot of people are traveling in the summer.
Yep, the roads are going to be busy.
Oh, you
Drive
don't
safely.
say. We have breaking news from Roxanne. People are traveling during the summer.
Yeah. You ready for the latest DoorDash story? A DoorDasher, this is insane. I don't know how if you add it up, and I guess smoothies are getting kind of expensive. A DoorDasher was delivering $1,000 worth of smoothies.
It's a lot of smoothies.
That's a lot of free. I saw the story. I'm like, what? Then it turns out it's a sports team. And, well, here's the deal. A DoorDasher got all bent out of shape because they delivered a $980 order of smoothies from Smoothie King, and no tip was left. I'm in disagreement with that. I mean, if you're delivering $980 worth of smoothies, you probably should get a tip. So, well, if you leave a 10% tip, that would be $100, be $98. It's a lot of money.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I don't know if you need to leave a $98 tip, but at least maybe a 20, 25 or something, right?
Something significant.
Here's the deal. The DoorDasher got revenge. How do you get revenge while delivering $980 worth of smoothies and you're all torqued off because you didn't get a tip? How do you exact revenge?
Was it literally 150 smoothies? I mean, I would take a sip out of each one.
Well, I'll tell you what, smoothies are expensive.
Wait, $10 each?
You know what? Some of the, yeah.
Okay.
And, Michelle, if she gets, like a smoothie all loaded up, some of these smoothies are like $12-13 these days. I mean, I remember you used to get like the loaded up, and I was never a loaded up person. Like, for instance, I like Extreme Juice, which is right next to Einstein Bagels on Southdale, Mabry. I've been going to Extreme Juice for a long time. And, for me, I'll get a smoothie and I'll do a couple of things to reduce the sugar and the calories. I'll leave like the sherbet or the yogurt out. I'll have them cut the juice in half with water.
Whoa.
And just get the frozen fresh fruit, that's all jammed up and ground up in the Vitamixer or the whatever the other brand is. What is it? You got the Vitamixer and what's the other one?
Oh, the
Ninja 2000.
No, it's not. It's another.
Oh, geez, we have that one. I can't even think of it.
I actually have it as well. I've got both. No, it's not the Bassomatic. Anyway, how did the DoorDasher get revenge? Here's the actual story. Another DoorDasher going viral, showing how to get back at a customer who didn't tip them on an order. Nikki says she took on a Smoothie King delivery request from a baseball team that cost nearly $1,000. And she was just floored and angry to see that whoever placed the order did not leave a gratuity. So the DoorDash driver decided to do this upon delivery to get back for the no tip.
What, trip as she was walking up to the dugout and just spilling them everywhere?
Nope. I would venture to say that probably multiple trips to get the $980 worth of smoothies out of your car.
I bet.
No. Took all the straws out of the bag.
That's funny.
So all of the smoothies got delivered with no straws.
Suck them down, boys.
No straws.
That's funny.
So that was the revenge, which I kind of chuckled at that. But you can still drink a smoothie. I'm trying to think of.
But you don't. You can drink anything without a straw.
Yeah.
But you don't.
I remember when I was a teenager, I was like 13, 14 years old, and I was working for my dad's friend's video company. It was called Video Image Productions, VIP, based out of Chesapeake, Virginia. And it was a pretty good video production company. I mean, multiple trucks. They had like 10 cameras. I mean, it was kind of they did sporting events, TV commercials, all kinds of stuff. And I remember that the engineer, the guy that fixed all the equipment, his name was Jim Smith. And Jim Smith just drove an old step van. That was his car. Seriously, he drove an old, those old like metal colored step vans.
Yes,
like late 70s step van. That was his car. That's what he drove. And I just remember we were on some kind of a weekend job. And, I'm like 14 years old. I'm just making some money on the weekends and working for my dad's friend's video production company. And I just remember that Jim Smith, I don't know if he's dead or alive or what his deal is, but he was an ornery, cranky, crotchety. He could be, kind of sharp-tongued. And I just remember that we were sitting and we had a whole bunch of the crew and a bunch of them were drinking drinks out of straws. And he went off on a whole thing about, what are you, 5?
Yeah.
And he had a thing against straws and thought that, and with women, it's been said that women that use straws too much, that they get the pursed lips, like the
smoker's lips,
the smokers, like the butthole lips, that you get you get the wrinkles if you use a straw too much, that women can get. Like you said, the smoker's lips.
A little lip pucker.
Because it's the same thing. If you've got 30 years of smoking under your belt and you're doing 2 packs of Camels a day, you're doing your lips around those cigarettes and you're going to get those wrinkles. But I just remember him going off on this whole dissertation, and that stuck with me forever. And guess what?
To this day, you're not a big straw guy?
I'm not a straw user. It had a massive effect on me that you look like a total turd. And what are you, a kid? You need a sippy cup straw? And that stuck with me for some reason.
It seems like everything is straw now.
Man.
Yeah.
Everything is straw.
If you put it in the side of your mouth like this, you can, Andrew, if you had the camera on me, you can kind of not make the pucker
Are
face.
these Roxanne's tips for not getting butt face?
Yeah, for not getting
All
butt
right.
face.
Listen, MJ, with these Stanley,
butt pucker mouth.
with these Stanley cups and these big gulps, everybody sips out of
Everybody's
straws.
doing straws,
I
so you
don't
have to do it out of side
I don't
straw.
think I drink any non-hot beverage without a straw. Just
And guess what? You're hiding that pucker with your hair on your face, aren't you?
I got two of them.
Hey, Andrew, did you get the picture of that guy that looks like he's 12 years old that is apparently 35? Is that up on our website? All right.
What? Like a Benjamin Buttons looking
This
kid?
this is nuts. You got to take a look at this. Roxanne, do me a favor. Go to mjmorningshow.com and see if I just want to make sure it's posted. Because like on our computer and here, it doesn't always show that it's posted, but
which
it
doesn't make
is.
sense.
Yeah, go to mjmorningshow.com and then click on As Heard on the MJ Morning Show. Andrew's showing that it is on his computer. So it is posted. It is insane. There is a 35-year-old man that looks like he's 15. I'm like, come on, this has got to be a joke.
This AI or something?
No, a 35-year-old guy by the name of Brandon Miles May is 35, and he looks like, I'm serious, looks like he's 15 years old.
I'm sorry. Did you say it's under the As Heard?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so go to mjmorningshow.com.
I'm here.
Then click on As Heard, and do you see the latest links, like the FHP video chase? Do you see that?
I see the alligator method.
Yeah, see, that's...
See, isn't this insane?
Yeah, refresh the page.
Yeah, I've been
Go ahead.
refreshing.
Yeah, she keeps refreshing.
Are you telling me this guy's 35?
Yeah. So Fester's looking at the image now. It should be up at mjmorningshow.com. And this Brandon Miles May says he wears sunscreen daily, covers his skin whenever he goes outside, has never touched a drop of alcohol in his life, eats a diet of fresh fruit, plant-based food, and fish. And you look at this guy's picture, and it looks like he's 14 or 15 years old.
Okay, he looks like the body structure of a boy. Forget about eating healthy and taking care of yourself.
And he's even wearing like a little kid shirt as well.
It's like a Garanimals looking shirt.
He is.
Yes.
That's what
Yes.
I couldn't think of that. It's like he's wearing a Garanimal shirt. I mean, this is insane.
He has a little mop cut here. A little,
Yeah.
little open, wide-eyed
top.
look.
Hey, Andrew, you able to get it on Roxanne's computer? You know, they want us to push our websites and podcasts here, but like our podcast didn't even post yesterday on the MJ site. You know, it's on Spotify, it's on all the other platforms, Apple Podcasts, but it didn't post on our website. We have such problems with our websites. Did you get it on Roxanne's page? Yes or no?
It hasn't populated yet, but it's there.
Well, anyway, so hopefully,
We'll take your word
hopefully you can see the picture of this kid. I'm sorry, 35-year-old man, and he looks like a kid of 14, 15 years old. It is absolute insanity.
I see a picture of him when he was 13, and he looks older than he does now at 35.
You're 100% right. Fester, I got some really bad news for you.
Should I sit down? Oh, no.
Big Lots
Shut up.
may go bankrupt.
Stop talking to me. Oh, no. We're not friends anymore. Oh, no, not Big Lots.
He just said Big Lots, and you said, shut up.
Don't tell me anything else. Stop talking. Say less.
Discount home goods retailer Big Lots.
Oh, man, I love Big Lots.
They announced that they're getting ready to close down more stores this year.
What a shame.
And they may be facing permanent closure for the entire company. And Big Lots is suffering because a lot of shoppers are curtailing their spending right now. So, you know, the economy, is it really that good? Everyone I know says no. Yeah, the stock market has been like on fire. Why? But then you have a lot of folks saying that we're due for, I have heard anything from a 10% correction before Election Day to some people saying that it's going to make 2008 look like a cakewalk. So who the hell knows? But Big Lots Fester is based in Ohio. They have around 1,400 stores nationwide.
Of which I've been to like half of them. They're fantastic.
Their latest financials from the second quarter suck.
I mean, here's the thing about Big Lots. Some of their stuff isn't that great a deal. I mean, you shop some of the aisles, and if you're a real savvy shopper, some of their stuff just isn't that great.
Like what? Give me an example. What's good at Big Lots? And, hey, Big Lots at Britton Plaza, they closed that store. That one's shut down. South Tampa, Big Lots, Britton Plaza, gone. Shut down.
I mean, the secret to Big Lots is to shop their clearance items if you're looking for great deals or even any promotions that they're running. But you're just regular aisle stuff.
And also, Fester thinks that Big Lots is a great dumping place. How many things have you dumped behind Big Lots next to the dumpsters?
Big Lots at one time used to have like those 40-yard open dumpsters.
Yeah.
And I remodeled a house and just put everything back there. Everything. They never cared.
Oh, good. Anyway.
Big Lots people are good people.
So Big Lots, they plan to close another 35 to 40 stores this year. They closed 52 stores last year. Britton Plaza went bye-bye.
Yeah. What's there now? Anything?
I don't think anything's in there yet. I don't know.
Empty shell of a Big Lot?
I'll have to drive by and take a look. But I knew that this would be like a stake in your heart.
It's a tough one.
Big Lots could be closing down, Fester.
I mean, you don't see any Dollar Trees closing down, but that would really hurt. But this one's tough.
All right. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news.
We'll be okay.
Let me give you what I think is kind of a BS story. And this is circulated over the last couple of days. You get these like study find stories or these research stories, and just everybody picks up on it because it's this like kind of lifestyle type story. Have you guys seen the item that's getting a lot of attention in the last couple of days about drinking one alcoholic beverage a day can shorten your lifespan?
Oh, I sent that to you.
Yeah, Roxanne would be dead already. I mean, that's not right.
I had this before you sent it.
Well, of course, you had it like 3 weeks ago, but I just wanted to stick it in your pipe and let you smoke it last night.
This isn't a contest, guys.
I had it over the weekend. No,
okay.
I'm just saying.
Why did she send you anything?
Yes.
No,
right?
because Roxanne does send me things I haven't seen, but this particular item,
sounds like you wrote this story. Let's hear it.
I didn't write the story, but I don't believe this. Dr. Tim Stockwell of the Canadian Institute for Substance Use Research told the Daily Mail, go to the Daily Mail story on this one.
All right, let's go.
All right. That those who drink significantly more alcohol or about 35 beverages a week could be slashing their lifespan by 2 years.
Hold on a second. You said earlier if you drink one drink a day.
Right. Now you're giving us two different parameters.
No, I'm not. Listen to what I'm saying. So it's a sliding scale. So if you drink one drink a day, it'll shorten your life by this amount. If you drink more, it's a scale.
Okay, I understand.
Right.
Okay.
So it depends on how much you drink. But then you get the stories of these women or guys. They're 102 years old, and the local news channel shows up. What's your secret to long life? Oh, I drink whiskey every single day. I mean, how many times have you heard women and men say that?
A lot. And you know what's funny? I was just having this conversation with my neighbors a couple of days ago over some wine, and we were talking about it. And you hear those stories, but what it comes down to, MJ, is it's all genetics. It's all like our bodies are different. So some people have super livers. Some people have livers that are a little bit weaker. So it really is very much pertains to the individual. But if you're telling me that 100-year-old who's drinking bourbon every day, a glass a day, well, this story says it was only going to cut 2.5 months off her life. So now she lives to 100 instead of 100 and 2.5 months.
Yeah. All right. So here's the deal. Daily Mail, they have a little chart. If you drink 2 drinks per week, you're going to lose 5 to 6 days off your life.
Oh, who cares?
Big deal.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
2 drinks a week?
I mean, I think at that point, just take me out at those last 5 or 6 days.
If you drink 7 drinks a week, according to this Canadian dope, you're going to lose 2.5 months off your life.
I don't even know if I care about that.
Yeah, you live to, what, 89 years old? You gonna care about 2.5 months?
Yeah.
Come on.
See you later.
Right.
I'm not making Christmases
And
here,
then
kids.
if you drink 35 drinks a week or more, you'll lose 2 years or more off your life. First of all,
I've had friends at 50 who've died of alcoholism.
Hey,
No, it's not true.
Who the hell's drinking 35 drinks a week?
Oh, hold on.
Oh, yeah, a lot of people.
All right.
Hold on.
All right.
I mean,
I've had to drag some friends to AA meetings before.
All right,
People are out there drinking.
All right, listen.
When you drink 35 a week, you're not even counting glasses. You're drinking from the bottle.
I don't believe this story. Listen, if you're having a massive alcohol problem, then obviously that's going to have effects on your health.
But that cuts off a lot more than 2 years. Those people die young. Their liver just quits.
Listen, 35 drinks or more a week, I think that's problematic. You probably want to seek some counseling and some assistance for that.
5 a day, every day is a little high.
This is kind of a clickbaity story that, drinking just one alcoholic beverage a day shortens your lifespan by 5 to 6 days. Big freaking whoop. This is the latest, health-related clickbait story du jour.
where do they come up with these specific numbers?
Why don't you track down Dr. Tim Stockwell at the Canadian Institute of Substance Use Research, and why don't you give him a piece of your mind, Roxanne?
35 drinks
and tell him you sent me the story first.
35 drinks a week. If it only takes 2 years, I'm going to live to 90. I'll check out at 88 being drunk every day.
Right,
and your kids will thank you for it because it'll be that much more money for them.
8:47 at the MJ Morning Show. Remember the Cash Me Out side girl?
Yeah, what's her name?
Remember, what's her name? Her
I know
name is...
she came out with a stage name called Bad
Barbie.
Bad Baby.
Yeah, Bad Baby, Bobby,
but she
Baby.
spelled it really weird.
Yeah, her name is Danielle Brigoli.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Yeah, catch me outside.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Dr. Phil had her on. That's where she
right.
became a star. At
She
13.
became famous on Dr. Phil.
Yes.
So tell me, what do you want to say on the Dr. Phil show?
Catch me outside. How about that?
She's talking to her mother. What a great interview that was.
We have an update on the Cash Me Outside girl.
Catch me outside. How about that?
How about that?
All right. What's the update on her? Got it next. Stand by. Also, good mommy or bad mommy? I'm going to let Roxanne take the lead on this one.
Ooh.
Good, as far as I want your opinion.
Okay.
Good mommy or bad mommy? We're going to play that. Coming up next, it's Good Mommy or Bad Mommy on the MJ Morning Show. All right, so that'll be next as well. You see the guy dangling the 2-year-old off the balcony? What the heck?
Oh, that's very Michael Jackson-esque blanket.
It's a Florida story as well. We'll get to that coming up in just a bit. Anyway, point is, a lot is next, and we just wrapped up an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So spread the word. The MJ Morning Show is back on Q105, 104.7 FM. Spread the word. I need word of mouth, folks, because I can't get a damn billboard or TV budget around here. Can't get it. I got that freaking Joy station with billboards every 10 feet all over the place. I got to get into the Jesus business. That's what it is.
I've been telling you that for years.
I got to go Big J Radio. That's it. In order to have a budget to put billboards every 15 feet. Big J with MJ. You know what? Maybe MJ ought to be M Jesus.
I mean, at least
that's what I ought to do. M Jesus. Maybe I can get an advertising budget or something. I'll play inspirational songs or something. All right. So spread the word that the MJ Morning Show is back here on 104.7 FM Q105. All right. We're loaded next. So if you're heading into work, make sure you take us into work. There's many ways to do it. Regular radio. You can use any of the streaming apps. Just search for Q105 Tampa Bay. Listen to us on your computer. Go to mjmorningshow.com. Upper right-hand corner is a button that's red, and it says Listen Live. Listen right on your computer at work. All right? Back in moments here on the MJ Morning Show. But first... loves a ramble.
All summer long, Q105.
Here on the MJ Morning Show. I can say anything. The jingle just goes. Yeah, so you got to open.
All summer
Yeah.
long, Q105.
Yeah, I think the original was like something like Hot Hits.
All summer long, Q105.
Right, but we get to do anything. Like, Fest, you want to make one up? No. Come on, you want to make one up?
No, I don't.
All right, I'll make
I
one
don't want
up.
to do anything all summer long.
I'll make one up.
All right, let's go.
All right. Fester's going to shart.
All summer long, Q105.
Now we're just telling the truth.
Yeah, nobody can top that.
I mean,
that's
now
just
we're-
quit while we're ahead.
But did you see the wall? Did you see? No one found it. On the wall of compliments. But is that still up or did they take it down?
So they took it down.
Do they put them in your mailbox? Do we get them?
I think they gave them to the people that they were written about.
I had none. Nobody wrote anything nice about me.
No, I think didn't Froggy write something about you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Froggy wrote something all right.
What was it? It was that's what did it in. All right. No. So all right. So we had this wall of compliments during the month of June. And you're supposed to get this slip of paper.
It was called Say Something Nice.
Say Something Nice month. And you're supposed to say something nice and then post it on the wall in the hallway here at the Beasley Media Tampa Bay complex. And I put one up that said, Fester sharted his pants. And nobody was...
I saw that.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
that's right.
Froggy put up MJ's a bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah. MJ's a bastard.
All summer long, Q105.
Yes, listen.
Hey, Andrew, someone wrote something nice about you. Did you see it and receive it?
What did they write about Andrew?
Well, I wrote it.
It's supposed to be anonymous, by the way.
And what did you write about Andrew?
He's got it.
Oh, hold on. What does it say?
Uh-huh.
I can't read it. What Andrew, say what it says. Go ahead.
Roxanne wrote, kindest, most reliable coworker and friend.
And did you know it was me? Or was you didn't have any idea?
He doesn't have
Roxanne kissing butt.
All summer long, Q105.
all summer long.
All summer long.
All year long.
Uh-huh.
All right. Hey, before I get into the crap that I teased, I mentioned the Beverly Hills Cop Axel F movie, which just recently came out on Netflix, and it's getting good reviews. And Eddie Murphy is funny. I mean, there are a couple of scenes. I watched it with Michelle. A couple of scenes where I'm just laughing out loud. I'm like, you know what? This is enjoyable. You know, it's not award-winning, Academy, Oscar-winning cinema, but they did a nice job. There are a couple of action scenes, a couple of the chases. There's some things that are really good. Do I recommend the new Beverly Hills Cop movie, which is only on Netflix? So if you have Netflix, it's, available. You're paying for it. So Axel F., you've got Judge Reinhold. He's getting old looking.
What has he been
That's
in?
what happens when you get older.
No. Andrew just said they all are. No. Eddie Murphy is not looking old, except for
there were a couple of close-up shots where he looked older.
Well,
he is older.
His face is fuller and a little puffier, but Eddie Murphy looks great. Eddie Murphy is what, 60-something years old? How old is Eddie Murphy? 62?
63.
63. I mean, Eddie Murphy looks phenomenal. I like Eddie Murphy. All right? The movie is worth a watch. But a lot of the folks are looking older. I want to point something out, though. There is a scene with a Beverly Hills real estate agent, and I'm like, my God, this is phenomenal. I'm like, why do I know her? Where the hell is she from? I know I've seen her face. Who is that? So, and Bronson Pinchot's back with the little lemon twist.
Serge?
Oh, yeah.
Serge?
Yeah, Serge. So there's a real estate agent scene where Sedge gets him into a house which is next door to the bad guy's lair. And so for Eddie to be able to sneak, Axel F. to be able to sneak on over and check out the other house, the real estate agent steals the show. It is a phenomenal scene. And you're like, who is playing the real estate agent? Why have I seen her before? She was a short-time member of Saturday Night Live.
Who is it?
Nasim Parad.
Yeah, I remember her.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Nasim Pedrad.
Yeah, I remember Nasim.
Pedrad. And she was good. I think, is she the one that got fired for dropping the F-bomb or something?
I don't recall.
Yeah. Hey, why? Type in Nassim Pedrad, Pedrad. Pedrad. No. I need more. Why?
Okay, hold on, I'm getting there.
Why did she leave Saturday Night Live? Type in why did she
Listen,
leave?
we're getting there.
All right, well, type in what I said. We'll get there faster. All right. In 2014, Pedrad announced her retirement from SNL. Maybe she wasn't the one that cursed, but she has a scene stealer. She was phenomenal. So it's only a couple of minutes long, but she's this like pretentious, obnoxious Beverly Hills real estate agent, and it's great. It's fantastic. So I recommend, and Michelle, we both recommend Beverly Hills Cop Axel F on Netflix right now. Just dropped. Yes, Andrew.
Could you believe how Luis Guzman looked?
Oh, yeah. Luis Guzman, well-known Hispanic actor. He's great as well. He's been around for years. And I think, I think he looks pretty good. I mean, he looks older and puffier, but I still think he looks...
Puffier?
Fair. He looks a little puffier. I thought he looked... Oh, and Kevin Bacon's in it. Kevin Bacon plays the crooked captain.
All right, so we have to see it. Okay,
yeah,
good.
Listen,
Yeah, it looks good.
Again, I highly recommend it. Hey, speaking of Michelle, man, I shot a quick video in the parking lot of Mickey's Subs. We grabbed a Mickey sub yesterday. I got a half, she got a whole. What a slob. So we went to Mickey's down on Southwest Shore in the duckweed. I got to be careful how I say that. In the duckweed market.
I mean, you can't come up with another name.
So we're walking out of Mickey's Subs, and there is a car where the whole rear right passenger door is like ripped off. They're driving around. The inner part of the door is there, but the whole outer part of the door is gone.
Like the skin is gone.
Yeah, you see the speakers and everything, and you can actually look into the car.
The body panel is gone.
I can look into it's insane.
I've never seen this before on the road.
The whole side of the door is gone. It's ripped off. Listen to this. Hit unmute. Hurry up. Go ahead.
Dude, Michelle just hit this guy's car. Look, what did you do? Look at this. Look what you
That's
did.
Unbelievable. Oh my God.
Yeah.
The other part of his door is stuck to the front of our car. Michelle, what did you do? What?
Goodbye.
What did you do?
Didn't do anything.
So listen,
That was funny.
I'm making it up. We're walking in the parking lot, and I'm like, I'm going to shoot video. I'm going to blame Michelle for ripping this guy's door off and then having it stuck to the front of our SUV.
Dude.
But obviously, Michelle didn't hit the car, and Michelle's a good sport.
Look at this tape job this guy did. This is impressive.
So I post the video. Would you believe this freaking video has like almost 12,000 views? Just, boom! It just took off like a rocket.
MJ, if you would have stayed, could you have watched the window go down and then back up?
I don't know, but
look at all the mechanisms in there.
You got to take a look at this car.
This is like the body in health class with no skin on it. You can see all the organs.
Exactly. Look at the video. It is on my Instagram right now at Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio, and people seem to love this thing. It has 11,700 views right now. And, people are commenting, people are liking it. So take a look at it. It's just spontaneous, impromptu, as I accuse Michelle of crashing into this guy and ripping his whole door off.
Hey, and not for nothing, but Meech is looking aight.
Oh, she looks great. I was thinking that.
Oh, yeah,
Michelle, she's fit.
Yeah, Michelle's looking pretty good.
Looking aight.
Yeah. Michelle looking aight.
It doesn't work when you say it.
Okay, I'm sorry. All right, I have an update on the Cash Me Outside girl, the Dr. Phil celebrity.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Yeah.
Is this a bad mom, good mom segment?
No, that's coming up next.
Oh, okay. Is she a mom? Cash Me Out?
I have no idea.
No, I don't think so. When Catch Me Outside girl happened, I remember that's all my friends and I said to each other, Cash Me Outside, how about that?
Yeah, she's on OnlyFans, though, right?
Catch me outside. How about that?
So when she turned 18, she opened an OnlyFans page, and she broke records for how much money she made day one.
Yeah, I think she made millions.
Catch me outside. How How about that?
I mean, this piece of white trash redneck.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Now, multimillionaire. There you go. So she goes by Bad Barbie.
Baby.
I'm sorry, Bad Baby.
But it's spelled like a
BHABIE.
Yeah, it's spelled like a sheepish thing, like baby.
She posted a clip online over the weekend, and then she quickly took it off of her being beaten up.
She got her ass kicked?
Yeah. There's a surveillance video, and it captured this Danielle Brigoli, known as the Cash Me Outside girl. She's fighting with Lavon, the father of her baby daughter, so I guess she is a mother, outside of a home. And during the brief altercation, which was time-stamped a little after 4:30 a.m. on June 30th, she's thrown to the ground. She's from Boynton Beach.
So she didn't get her ass kicked.
Actually, for her and her family, I think Boynton Beach was a little too upper class. It should have been like Lake Worth or Green Acres.
So,
to be quite honest.
Okay, so
if you know the area,
she got into a fight with her
right off 10th and I-95. Yeah, go ahead.
She got into the fight with her boyfriend. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, apparently.
So this is
baby daddy.
This is suddenly domestic violence.
It
It's
is.
not like, I thought when I saw she got into a fight, I thought it was like her fighting another girl on the street or something. But this is a victim of domestic violence.
Yeah, with baby daddy.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Yeah, how about that?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Yeah, how about that?
Look at that bruised eye. Ooh.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Yeah, it's an interesting part of the state over there. What's the place where Loxahatchee? I was trying to think of where Lion Country Safari is. You ever been there over in West Palm Beach area?
I have. Yeah, they'll giraffe will stick its head right in your vehicle.
I had a lightning strike. I was in a parking lot of Lion Country Safari back in the early 90s, and there was a lightning strike.
Oh, this isn't an expression, like a literal lightning strike.
No, I mean a literal. I mean, it started to get really nasty. It started pouring. We're running to our car, and I was with Michelle. It was Michelle and me in beautiful Loxahatchee in Palm Beach County, running to the car in this parking lot at Lion Country Safari. And I'm telling you right now, there was a lightning strike that must have been, 50 feet away. The odds of getting struck by lightning, I think, are 1 in about 15 million. And
you were pretty close.
I was close that day.
Did any giraffes hit the ground?
It was a double strike, like on Gilligan's Island. Or the famous castle lightning from Frankenstein, 1938 or so? Or what?
Is it the same lightning?
Yeah, that's the famous castle lightning. So this theatrical lightning, it's called castle lightning. Look it up. It's like the Foley. It's like the guy, the famous scream. Ah!
That's used in like every Western?
Yeah, go to Google quickly. Go to Google. It's called go to YouTube and type in the Wilhelm scream. And folks, you're going to recognize this. This is a scream that's been used so often in television and movies. And Roxanne, don't worry, we're going to get to the game show Good Mom or Bad Mom in just a second.
You're going to have to play that.
But bring up the Wilhelm. It's called the Wilhelm scream. And I just bring it up. Just bring up.
Here I am.
You got it here, right there. Just click on. No. Scroll down. Scroll down. No,
down. To the top and the bottom.
No, scroll to bottom, and stop right there. The Wilhelm scream. Bring that one up. Click on it.
A man getting bit by an alligator and he screams. Stood out towards me. Okay, right.
Here we go.
The first one you did up here was much better.
That's the original recordings. All right. So now they settled on one. Now,
listen.
The guy's name was Sheb Woolley. Andrew says, go back.
Did you mute it?
I did. Go back to another recording.
He eventually gives a scream. It was a third take.
Yeah. Was it the third take they used?
Yeah, it's a 30-second clip.
All right, well, hold on. Just go to the final one that they used. Click on, is that, I don't think, that's not, right there. Click on that. All right, here we go. No, I don't think that's it. But there's, go back to YouTube and see if you can find a better clip of the original Wilhelm scream. And it's used.
The charge at Feather River
hang on.
that the sound effect was named and immortalized.
Here we go. Just let that run.
In this scene, Batman is facing off against the Red Triangle Circus Gang.
Here we go.
Penguin's ragtag criminal group of circus performer minions. While carrying a bouquet of flowers, a clown...
Hang on. You have it, Andrew? All right. Andrew, go ahead and play the original, the one that they settled on. Go ahead and hit it. Go ahead. There it is. That's the and you've heard that before, that exact scream. Hit it again, Andrew. There we go. That's the Wilhelm scream. And I think it's almost become a joke to use it in movies and TV shows. And it's been around for a very long time. Roxanne, are you ready to play the game show?
I'm ready.
And what is the game show called?
Bad Mom or Good Mom?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Good Mom or Bad Mom.
BM or GM?
Yes, BM or GM. All right, here's the deal. You tell me whether this is a good mom or a bad mom. This mother finds all of her kids' toys on the side of the road.
Okay. Okay, that's... what other details can you share?
Yeah.
All of the toys?
Yeah, her name is Finley Powell, and she's known as the sustainable queen, and that she gives her kids all trash toys. These are toys that she finds on the street, like on trash day. You know, you have the people that cruise the neighborhoods on trash day looking for stuff that people leave curbside. You've got people that go through neighborhoods with their vehicles and pickup trucks, and they will drive street after street before the trash people get there to try to find whatever item which is salvageable that they can sell, put it up on eBay. There are people that make a living out of this. So this woman...
I mean, eventually people throw away everything.
Yeah. The sustainable queen, Finley Powell, recently showed a toy car for her that her son was in. Found it at trash day. Found it on the side of the road. You know, one of those... You know, the big chunky plastic little is it Little Tykes or something?
The Little Tykes little buggy car.
Yeah, the Little Tyke and found one like being thrown away.
Okay.
She finds all of her kids. She doesn't buy toys. She finds them on the side of the road and re-gifts the toys to her kids.
Okay, a couple thoughts.
Yes.
First of all, I can't make a complete judgment without knowing her sanitization
Roxanne,
process.
I don't need a whole dissertation from you. I need to know good mom or bad mom.
So here's a picture of the kid actually scrubbing out the Little Tyke vehicle. So
I'm
they
talking
clean
my
it.
way through it.
Yeah,
I'm talking my way through it.
She's even got the kid doing labor to clean the damn car that's probably all German fest. All right, go ahead, Roxanne.
Okay, and whenever I hear people talk about the environment and plastics, I just think you do realize people who have kids are the biggest perpetrators of all these problems because all of our kids' toys are plastic and come in plastic containers.
I don't know what kind of toys you buy. My kids, all their toys were red steel and granite.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had all my kids had mostly granite toys.
The action figures weren't that mobile, but
I bet. So she's doing some good things there, and maybe she's saving money for college rather than buying all these expensive toys. And the big thing is my kids, especially Daviana, I mean, you could buy her an electronic flying robot or you could buy her a little stuffy, and the stuffy is as meaningful as the flying robot. Yeah. So they're at that age where a cardboard box will make them happy.
Just give the kid a stick and say it's a magic stick.
Yes.
You know,
yes.
a wand. Oh, it's a magic Harry Potter. Just snap off a branch, little twig, and hand it to your kid and say, "Here's your Harry Potter wand."
There's your wand, kid. Go for it. Yep. Cast a spell.
All right. So, good mom or bad mom?
Ron
yes
Weasley.
Yes or no?
Good. I'm gonna say good mom. Has to be.
She's an innovative mom, and yeah, she's a good mom. She's taking care of her kids.
By going through dumpsters
MJ,
and trash on the side of the road and
if you can clean
digging
this up,
out her kid's next toy.
If I don't have to spend $100 on this, I'm looking at it. It looks like it's in excellent shape too.
Yeah, you're basically saving a step in the Facebook Marketplace.
You know what happens,
because
MJ? Grandmas buy stuff for their grandkids, and it's gently used because they don't go to grandma's every day, every week, and they forget some good stuff.
So Finley Powell explains on a social media video clip that her 2-year-old son wanted a toy car for a while. So she went hunting for one and finds one in the trash.
That's in really good shape.
Yeah, that looks great.
She admits that the state of the toy that she did find was deplorable. It was filthy, but it looks good after the extensive cleanup in which she's utilizing child labor, the kid cleaning his own toy. She says, now you're probably going to think I'm a terrible mom for this, but my 2-year-old has wanted one of these for the longest time. Dum, dum, dum. And what is better than finding a freebie on the side of the road what is better than finding a freebie on the side of the road that just needs a little spruce up? That's her.
All right. So Walmart sells that same car for $55.
Yep.
Target $55.
No, Walmart is $54.
Okay, $54.
Target is $54.99.
And then they have like a truck version of it. They had that was like a dinosaur version of it. Let me see if I can't find the exact one.
Yeah, it's right there.
$64,999 at littletykes.com.
Yeah.
That's the exact one she found.
Yep. That's it.
So listen, good for her.
Yeah, it's the Dino Little Tykes car.
And you know what's going to happen in a couple of months? The kid's never going to want to play with it again, and it's going to go back in the trash.
And then some other clone is going to find their trash toy, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Is that it? What time is it? 9:22 at the MJ Morning Show. I want to roll out this really weird story. There is an NBA draftee, or is an NBA rookie. And have you seen this weird story about the girlfriend?
No.
All right, there's a very strange story. I'll get to that in a second. And are you familiar, Roxanne, with Condiment Couture?
No, but I need to be because condiments are my favorite food group.
What is your favorite condiment?
My favorite condiment is mayonnaise.
Okay.
Spicy.
Specifically spicy
Spicier,
mayo.
the
Spicy
better.
mayonnaise. You're one of those sushi roll people where you just want to bastardize sushi and get like a roll with all kinds of mayonnaise all over it.
I live to do that.
Oh, God, that's so disgusting.
Bastardizing sushi is my middle name.
The Americanized sushi rolls, I'm sorry, I just can't do them.
Since beating Roxanne, I have learned to make my own spicy mayo.
Well done.
I'm going to get into Condiment Couture next with Roxanne and a whole lot more. And Fester also very concerned about a baby product recall.
Yes.
Fester, I think you might have it wrong, but I'll jump in on this.
Is my concern unwarranted?
Well, hang on. Fester
Unfounded?
Fester very concerned with a baby product recall. That and a whole lot more, all next, here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Stand by. Welcome, everyone, to the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show here on a Tuesday morning, 9:29 right now, so almost 9:30, and a lot to discuss. First of all, Condiment Couture. And Roxanne,
MJ.
You know what couture is,
when I was
correct?
vacationing in Rumpapar. What is it again?
It's Raja Ampat.
Yes, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So what does couture mean?
Couture means like style.
Fashion,
fancy,
right? Fashion, style, couture.
Yes.
Like haute couture.
Yeah, or like juicy couture. Yeah,
Haute
baby.
couture. Hey, do they still have all those sweatpants with the juicy on them? I don't see that as much anymore.
You know what, man?
Is that juicy? Remember that phase? All the girls running around with like juicy on their butts?
I could show you somebody who hasn't gone shopping since 2008 when they break out the juicy sweatpants.
Oh, juicy sweatpants and the juicy juice, right? Yeah, juicy juice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fancy clothes manufactured to specific requirements and measurements.
So fashion couture. Do you know what condiment couture must mean then, Roxanne?
Condiment couture is lining up designing your mayonnaise and mustard in like swirls on your plate so it looks beautiful. Yeah?
Is it
new?
Is it the mixing of condiments that come up with something better?
Nope.
Like, one mayo, one ketchup, one relish equals like 1,000 islands?
This is crazy. Kate Spade. Now the company.
Shut up. Don't say another word.
What?
I was in International Plaza. And I saw on Friday a purse for $600 that was a ketchup packet.
Yep.
It was the Heinz ketchup packet.
That is exactly it, my friend. Look at that. You are correct.
I saw it.
Fester knows more about condiment couture than Roxanne. Kate Spade and Heinz ketchup have teamed up, and they're making like Heinz ketchup handbags.
My friend has his handbag, and I'm sure it's very, very expensive and fancy, but it looks like a bagel cutter. And every time I see her, because it's hard, and it looks like you could just slide a knife right through it and cut a bagel. And every time I see her, I'm like, can I bring bagels next time I see you so I can cut my bagel in your purse?
So
this is just would add to the collection.
This Heinz ketchup, I picked up the packet, which apparently is like the clutch.
Yeah, they've got a clutch, and it's like one of those plastic fast food Heinz ketchup packets, and it's a Kate Spade purse. They also have like Heinz ketchup, the red like tote bags. So what do you think Kate Spade herself would think of this? Kate Spade, unfortunately, she was related to David Spade.
Yes.
Yes.
Seriously,
yes,
they were relatives. And of course, David Spade, famous Saturday Night Live player, also in the movie Tommy Boy with Chris Farley. Well, Kate Spade, she talk about it. She's all the money in the world, and she
took her own life.
Yeah,
right?
she offed herself.
I mean, that's mental health issues.
Yeah, no, it's terrible. It's very, very sad. But there's this whole condiment couture with Kate Spade and Heinz teaming up with all of this Heinz ketchup branded, merchandise.
This is the pack that I picked up because I thought it was cute and funny, and my daughter thought it was neat. We picked it up. We looked at it. This was $598 on the tag. MJ, that's not a foot wide. It's literally a clutch. And the handle has like squiggly ketchup as the handle for the zipper.
Oh, look at that thing. Wow. It's like the tear here corner and everything. I'm calling Michelle to see if she has any interest or if she's aware of the...
Yes, Your Grace.
Okay, you got to stop at that, Michelle. Nobody gets it.
Well,
It's so obscure.
We caught up on an episode of House of the Dragon last night. So
was that the one when you were?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Michelle.
What was that, Michelle?
Fester, everybody gets it but you.
Wrong again, Meech.
Stop calling her Meech.
Meech loves it.
She does not.
By the way, you're looking good in that car door video, kid. I was saying.
Hey, are you aware of the Kate Spade Heinz ketchup collaboration?
Well, I think I saw the picture pop up in my feed.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in that purse.
You don't want a ketchup packet clutch
No.
for $500?
No, thank you.
So apparently the Heinz ketchup crossbody, which is the one that I saw in a store, not Nordstrom's, is sold out on Nordstrom's website. And it was like the tag said $600.
Oh my God,
$598.
$598. Holy
Yeah, I was
crap.
like, I mean, it was like $58. I would have thought about it just because it's that funny and unique. But I was like, $598? Holy, I threw it back. But yeah, they have the totes. They have shirts that match MJ, so they have matching wardrobe or matching clothing.
The reason why I'm calling Michelle is because she's very particular and she's very deliberate in her purse purchasing. And Michelle will go like a decade wanting a particular purse, and then
Not exactly a decade, because
no, but there are some purses where you've like held off for years and years, and then you finally.
classic.
Yeah, Michelle likes a lot of the classic purses. So, which purse can you warn me about is next on your acquisition list?
Oh.
Is there?
I don't want to talk about it.
All right.
I just keep admiring it, and I'm just waiting for.
And how long? The latest purse that's on your radar. How long have you been admiring it from a distance?
About 3 years.
3 years.
Okay, so
Wow.
you're not talking about the Kate Spade mayonnaise bag
No,
that's coming
no.
out.
No.
Okay, I mean, you're saying like, I'm just gonna keep it to myself. You're not talking about like the relish packet.
You know what they say, that if you see something and you really want it, you kind of hold off. And if you still want it months later, then you probably really want it, and it's not an impulse purchase, you know?
Mine's not an impulse. Mine is like which color, which size, and they modify it every season just a little bit. And this season I like this particular color, so I think I'm gonna,
Pull the trigger.
Yeah.
It's a strategy purchase. You know, I'm not a very high-end fashion shopper myself. However, in Italy, I went to Chanel and Dior and Bugatti.
And did you just look like a tourist, or did you buy something?
Well, you can't even get in those stores. Sometimes you can't get in them. You have to wait outside.
Yeah, well,
But
a lot of times there are lines. There's like a doorman, and there's a line. Like, hey, what? Like Goyard. And God, there are so many phony Goyards going around. There's like there are like several like fake purse sellers here in Tampa that are selling all these fake bags and everything. And like Goyard is like a big fake that's going around. And Michelle, we had to wait outside. You wanted to go into the Goyard store in Paris a couple of summers ago, and was that last summer?
No, that's the summer before.
Yeah, 2 summers ago. Because remember, Chloe was at the Sorbonne doing summer French class.
How can I forget? Yeah.
And we waited outside of Goyard.
But you're saying there's a lot of fake Goyard people in Tampa?
There's a lot of. Hold on, there are tons of fake Goyards running around. Yeah, fake Chanel's, fake all the major brands. There are a couple of fake purse sellers in town.
Okay, so if any of you fake Goyard people are listening, don't call me because I won't buy one. Okay?
All right. Well, thanks for the warning on the real purse that you have your eyes on.
Yeah. Well, you'll know when you see it arrive.
Oh, great.
Or maybe I'll just drag you to the store with me.
Oh, great. Great.
I bought my wife a fake Gucci purse that said Hoochie on it.
You know what? A nice purse every 3 to 5 years for the crap that she has to put up with me, it's probably well-deserved. I can't believe you hit that car in the parking lot yesterday and ripped the door off.
So bad.
Take a look at the video. It's on my Instagram right now. Go to Certified MJ Radio. Go to Certified MJ Radio and see the video of the car door all smashed off that I'm blaming.
Don't you just wonder wonder how something like that really happened.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the video of this guy's car door in the parking lot in South Tampa yesterday, what the hell happened to this guy's complete exterior of the door where only the inner guts are available to see?
I mean, how's it going to function at all now?
I don't
It's
know.
amazing. It is. I've seen all kinds of cars and all kinds of shape. I've never seen this on the road before.
I've not seen this one either. It's the videos on my Instagram, folks. Take a look. Certified MJ Radio. It's the first item. Certified MJ Radio. All right, Michelle. See you in a bit.
Okay, bye.
Bye. All right, this is a weird story. Now, I know the name because, listen, I'm not a huge NBA fan, and I don't follow the draft and all that stuff per se. But I remember hearing this name several times. Do you know the name Kyle Filipowski?
Oh, Kyle Filipowski.
Wise
yes.
Are there going to be any Philip jokes with this guy?
No. So Kyle Filipowski is a 20-year-old NBA rookie.
That's right. He played for Duke. I remember seeing him in the final
remember that?
in NCAA tournament. That's
so,
right.
big hot commodity in the NBA. And his girlfriend, actually my fiance, has been accused of grooming him.
Grooming him to take his money?
Listen to this page sixer here. Kyle Filipowski's fiance, Caitlin Hutchinson, has gone incognito on Instagram after allegations surfaced that she groomed the athlete. Hutchinson, 26, switched her formerly public Instagram account to private mode just days after the 20-year-old NBA rookie's family came forward with the shocking accusations. Prior to going dark on social media, Hutchinson had limited her comment section so that only people she follows back on the app were able to leave messages on her posts. The last time she posted on social media was May 11th, just weeks before Filipowski was selected by the Utah Jazz as the 32nd draft pick. Though he was originally projected to go in the first round, ESPN draft analyst Jonathan Givony reported that NBA teams passed upon Filipowski due to concerns surrounding his relationship with Hutchinson. NBA teams are talking about the fact that they had a question mark about his girlfriend being so much older than him. Why was he estranged from his family because of this whole situation? So this 26-year-old is being accused of, finding this dude that she knew was going to be like a high-paid, multi-million-dollar a year NBA star, and that she was kind of, at 26, getting in on the action and grooming him.
She's 27 now.
For her. Is she 27 now?
She had a birthday.
Wow. Then it's a pretty recent birthday. And listen, she's attractive. Got a knockout body. She's attractive. But did she have a little motive here? She got a scheme. She got a plan.
Wow.
Probably.
That's the question. He apparently doesn't talk to his parents or his brother. Very odd situation. The basketball star's brother, Daniel Filipowski, subsequently came forward on X with claims that Hutchinson forced Kyle to cut them off from his life almost 2 years ago. My brother is a victim and was unfortunately a perfect pawn and target for this girl's lifelong scheme based on his human characteristics and growing potential as a high-level prospect, which started taking place in 2019. So they're accusing her of honing in and laser focusing to win him over, to grab him as a score, knowing that he was going to be an NBA star making a ton of money and hence her free ride. It's kind of a weird story here, isn't it?
It seems like she's up to something.
Or it's quite the business model.
Yeah.
No, that's exactly what it is.
I mean, it's quite the business.
Yeah. So Hutchinson, who is 7 years older than Kyle, didn't confirm their relationship publicly on Instagram until December 2021, 1 month after his 18th birthday. So she is apparently accused of targeting him when he was underage and then following him through the whole process And
was she like at the games and for his high school, like as a scout with the binoculars watching?
Let me find some high school basketball player that's going to go on to play college ball.
He can hit the free throws.
Yeah.
So is she going down the list of McDonald's All-Americans in high school?
Good Final Four run.
Yeah,
and
right?
NBA prospect.
So she's been with him the entire time he was at Duke.
Oh, yeah.
Did she move to North Carolina? Where's she from?
She's from...
According to the family, she is. I mean, she's a beautiful woman, but she's going to get paid. She's getting paid. I mean, she's a fiancé. She's with him right now.
Oh, yeah. You know what she said?
What?
Caitlin Hutchinson. Actually, the story has her name spelled like 3 different times, 3 different ways. Some say Caitlin Hutchison, and some read Hutchinson, so I don't know what it actually is. But I just thought that was a weird, creepy story. Fester, one of the final items I got 2 final, and then we got Alec Baldwin, which we mentioned early in the show. The big Alec Baldwin manslaughter trial begins today in New Mexico. But first, Fester, you're very concerned about the baby sound machine recall.
Yeah, why would they recall a sound machine?
Yeah, the Hatch sound machines were sold at Target, Walmart, Bye Bye Baby, and other retailers across the country are being recalled.
Shut up, kid. Shh. Go to sleep, you little bastard.
It's a baby machine that makes noises for the baby.
Yeah.
How about,
I'm going to kidnap you like the Lindbergh baby.
You're going to drown in the tub.
That's awful. I mean, what is wrong with you?
You got to recall that machine.
Listen.
You got that's worthy of a recall.
That's too far. You crossed the line. All right?
Sorry.
It's like white noise.
Yeah, white noise.
Baby noise
it's
is
my white
coming.
noise impression. I can't make waves or crickets.
I'm getting ready to prop a ladder up on the 2nd floor and abduct you.
All right. That's the Lindbergh.
Yeah, the Lindbergh baby.
Lindbergh
We're
baby.
Raising Arizona.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Great movie.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
We saw that again. We watched that again recently, like in the last year. Raising Arizona is great. All right. It has nothing to do with the baby monitor uttering threats or satanic verses.
Right?
No.
Oh, well, then why are they recalling it? I literally thought it was about something like that.
Risk of shock. The plug-in transformer, I guess.
That's no fun.
The adapter, the AC adapter could shock the living bejesus out of you. That's apparently why it's being recalled.
That's a dumb reason.
You know, it would be better and funnier if the baby monitor was actually, or the baby sound machine was actually, you know, cursing at the kid.
Right?
You little F stick, you know? All right. And then before we get out of here, ladies and gentlemen, do we have time to talk just a little teensy-weensy bit about Alec Baldwin?
No.
Oh, yes. So the trial begins today. Now, obviously, there has to be jury selection and all that, and I'm sure there are going to be additional pretrial motions or whatever. But
is he going to be in the court today?
Yes.
Okay, I'm making sure.
Yes. So Alec Baldwin, according to TMZ, had a big win yesterday. A huge part of the prosecution's case was tossed. And this is yesterday, the day before the trial kicks off today. The judge ruled that prosecutors cannot introduce evidence of Alec Baldwin's role as a producer in the film. And that was a critical part of the state of New Mexico's case against Alec Baldwin and his alleged recklessness, which took the life of the cinematographer, Helena Hutchins. Yeah, Baldwin was an executive producer on the film, but there were other EPs as well who had much more of a hands-on role. And prosecutors argued that Baldwin shirked his duties as a producer by allowing lax safety practices on the set that led to the demise of Helena. The judge said, I'm having real difficulty with the state's position that they want to show that as a producer he didn't follow guidelines. So that was tossed. And this trial gets underway this morning out in Albuquerque, out in New Mexico. So, ladies and gentlemen, Alec Baldwin in court.
All summer long,
So the question is Alec Baldwin going to be convicted of involuntary manslaughter like the armorer that Hannah Gutierrez-Reed? She's doing an 18-month stretch because she was ultimately, I really think it was her responsibility. And how the hell did that live round get on that set and in that gun? That's just unacceptable. All right, 9:49 at the MJ Morning Show. We got to go. It's been a very packed up, good, I think, Tuesday program. Fester, anything else before we get out of here today?
That is it. Have a great day, everybody.
Roxanne, is there anything that I left out that you need to speak forever now? Or what is it? Forever? Anyway.
I want to talk about...
speak now, forever hold your peace. Yeah,
I want to talk about the kind of man I'm looking for.
Okay. Was Doug not doing it for you?
No. Looking for a man in finance.
What?
We didn't get to that.
Oh.
Tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow.
There's a whole song that goes with it.
All right, hang on.
Get into it tomorrow.
Hang on. Let me shut off the music for a second.
No. I don't want to do it now. I do not. Let me be clear. I do not want to do it now. That's a little tease for tomorrow.
Yeah. Let's.
MJ, are you sensing that I have something I have to do and you're keeping me here longer?
I'm looking for a man in finance.
Roxanne has to go.
Yeah, but we can tease it. I can play a little bit of it.
Okay.
Yeah, Roxanne's all fixated by this. How long has this been circulating, Roxanne?
I don't know, since May.
I'm looking for a man in...
Well, thanks for the timely content.
It started in May. Now it's really getting traction.
Yeah.
My God,
She's got a lot to get into.
I want to put a dry cleaning bag over her head with that vocal fry she's got going on. My God. And then,
I just left the date.
And then Dave Guetta? Roxanne, Dave
Guetta.
He's like the mixer DJ guy.
She's got a record label. She's got a music deal.
She's got a record deal? The Looking for a Man in Finance?
Yep.
Yeah, it's being sampled everywhere. It's in memes all over the place.
All right.
I'm looking for a man in finance, damn it. He doesn't even need to have blue eyes.
Yeah, well, Chet, Chloe's boyfriend, he's in finance.
What color is his eyes?
Yeah. Where are you going, Roxanne? Why are you running out of here?
She's got to go.
Where the hell are you going? You're just leaving in the middle of our...
I gotta go. I have a meeting that I have to get to, usually we finish the show 5 minutes ago.
She has important meetings.
What kind of meeting do you have?
Unlike you and I, she has important stuff to do with the radio station.
Well, go. We'll see you tomorrow, everybody. Have a great day. MJ Morning Show on Q105. We'll see you tomorrow, and let's be careful out there.